to hand you over to this live broadcast that is brought to you by the Parliamentary Broadcasting Unit in partnership with KBC. Good afternoon.
Hekima na wema wako umetiwa nyadhifa za viongozi na mabunge kwa ustawi wa jamii na utawala wa haki wa wanadamu. Tukusihi utazame kwa rehema nyingi sisi watumishi wako ambao wameridhika kutuita ili tutekeleze shughuli muhimu za jamhuri yetu. Tunakuomba uteremshie baraka zako sisi tuliokutanika hapa na utujalie tuyatende na kufikiria mambo yote yatakayofikishwa mbele yetu kwa njia ya haki na uaminifu, ili utukufu na sifa zako ziendelezwe na ili kustawisha amani, ufanisi na heri ya nchi yetu na wale ambao haja zao umezikabidhi mikononi mwetu. Amen. Sergeant, you may ring the quorum bell. Yes.
I've got to room my girls upstairs.
Well, that is the quorum bell underway as directed by the Speaker of the National Assembly, Honorable Dr. Moses Wetangula. That is as provided for in the House Standing Order number 34. If at the commencement of the House business, once the prayer has been said and the chair has been taken, if the House does not have the required number, then that bell will be on. As you can see, those are sagittal terms, keeping tabs with the numbers of members getting in. Of course, you can also see the whip of the minority side also at the entrance of the chamber. Of course, trying to see that members make their way to the chambers to be able to allow the House achieve that required number for the House to commence its business. Today is the first day after the members proceeded on a long recess. It has been a 4-week recess for the members, and now they are back. This marks the second part of the third session, of course, following that particular recess. And of course, there is a full entry for the legislators in this second part of the third session. There is a lot that they will be looking at in today's order of business that is set to be transacted by the members as they resume from that long recess is taking a vote on the National Disaster Risk Management Bill. This is a report of the committee, which was debate already on it was concluded, and they will be voting on that report to allow the bill to proceed on the third reading. The County Boundaries Bill, this is a bill that is originating from the Senate a bill that is co-sponsored by the chairperson, department. All right. Allow me to hand you over back to the live broadcast.
If you want to degenerate, I'll treat you as such. Honorable members, I have a communication on the resumption of sittings and priority business for the second part of the third session. Honorable members, I wish to welcome you back to the House after the just concluded recess. I'm aware that the recess period was very busy for most committees given the great amount of time that had to be invested in considering scheduled business. The business included supplementary estimates 2 for the year 2023-24, consideration of the estimates for the financial year 24-25, including attendant public hearings, ongoing public participation in the Finance Bill 2024, mediation on the Division of Revenue Bill 2024, and other priority matters that were before various committees. Nonetheless, honorable members, it is my sincere hope that you found time to be with your families and constituents, and that you are now rejuvenated to embark on the business during this part of the session. Honorable members, as I welcome you back, let me bring to your attention that part of the business that is before the House during this month of June has statutory timelines. It is noteworthy that the finalization of consideration of the Division of Revenue Bill 2024, supplementary estimates 2 for the year 23-24 and the estimates for the year 24-25 have prescribed statutory timelines. In addition, the House is also expected to consider the attendant budget-related bills, including the Appropriation Bill 2024, the Supplementary Appropriation Bill 2024, the Finance Bill 2024, and further, the House is scheduled to consider the County Allocation of Revenue Bill 2024 upon receipt from the Senate. In addition, honorable members, the Cabinet Secretary for the National Treasury will make a public pronouncement of the budget policy highlights and revenue-raising measures for the national government for the financial year 2024-25 on Thursday, 13th June 2024 in the National Assembly Chamber, starting at 3 p.m. This is in keeping with the requirements of Section 40 of the Public Finance Management Act 2012 and Standing Order 244C. Having said that, honorable members, I remind the House that timely consideration of House business calls for utmost dedication of every member. I therefore urge each member to rise to the occasion just as you have done before and deliver on the legislative agenda as required by the Constitution. I thank you.
Order number 3, messages.
Members at the back, take your seats. Take the nearest seats. Omongina, take the nearest seat. Farah Malim, take the nearest seat. Jared Okello, what is your idea of nearest seat? Honorable members, I have a message from the Senate. Honorable members, Standing Order 41 provides that if a message is received from the Senate when the House is not in session, the Speaker shall forthwith cause the message to be transmitted to all members and report to the House on the day when the House next sits. In this regard, I wish to report to the House that during the recess, I received 3 messages from the Senate. The first message, dated 16th May 2024, conveyed that the Speaker of the Senate appointed the following senators to the Mediation Committee to consider the Division of Revenue Bill, National Assembly Bill number 14 of 2024. The Honorable Senator Gadhuri Murungi, MGH MP, Senator Dr. Boni Khalwale, CBS MP, Senator Fatuma Dulo, CBS MP, Senator Jackson Mandago, EGH MP, Senator Mohammed Chute, MP, Senator Edwin Sifuna, MP, Senator Moses Kajwang, CBS MP, Senator Agnes Mudama, MP, and Senator Eddie Okech, MP. Honorable members, the appointment of the senators to the Mediation Committee on the Division of Revenue Bill, National Assembly Bill number 14 of 2024 arose out of the decision of this House of 13th May 2024 rejecting the Senate's amendments to the bill, thereby causing the bill to be committed to a mediation committee pursuant to Article 1121B of the Constitution. You will recall that via the communication issued on 13th May 2024, I appointed 9 members to represent the National Assembly in the mediation committee. The appointment of senators to the committee therefore concludes the committee's composition. Accordingly, via notification number 004 dated 17th May 2024, I transmitted to all members the message from the Senate on the appointment of senators to the Mediation Committee on Division of Revenue Bill 2024. In the notification, I also urged the Mediation Committee to expeditiously commence the mediation process and report to the House of Parliament within the statutory timelines. I am aware, honorable members, that the Mediation Committee has concluded its work and is expected to table its report during this afternoon sitting. Honorable members, members at the bar, take the nearest seats. The nearest seat will make it. Owen, what is nearest? Honorable members, the second message conveyed that on 9th May 2024, the Senate considered and passed the National Rating Bill, National Assembly Bill number 55 of 2022 with amendments. Honorable members, you will recall that this House considered and passed the said bill with amendments on 11th October 2023, following which I refer the bill to the Senate for consideration in accordance with the provisions of Article 110(4) of the Constitution. Consequently, I did notify all members of the message from the Senate via notification number 005 of 2024 of 17th May 2024 and referred the Senate amendments to the bill to the Departmental Committee on Lands for consideration. Honorable members, the third message relates to the Conflict of Interest Bill, National Assembly Bill number 12 of 2023. The Senate considered the bill and passed it with amendments. The bill has now been referred back to the National Assembly for consideration pursuant to the provisions of Article 1121B of the Constitution. Honorable members, you will also recall that on 30th November 2023, this House passed the said bill with amendments, following which I refer the bill to the Senate for consideration pursuant to Article 1110(4) of the Constitution. The House is therefore required to consider the Senate amendments to the bill. In this regard, I direct the clerk to circulate the schedule of the Senate amendments to this bill to all honorable members. Thereafter, the Senate amendments will stand referred to the Departmental Committee on Justice and Legal Affairs for consideration. The two departmental committees are expected to expedite the consideration of the Senate amendments to the respective bills and submit their reports to the House. The House is accordingly guided. I thank you. Next order.
Order number 4, petitions. Order number 5, papers.
Majority Leader.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, before I lay, allow me to welcome back all members after the recess, the working recess that they had. And I'm sure, as you said in your communication, they are very energized to continue with the very important business before the House in this second session, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, allow me to I beg to lay the following papers on the table of the House today, Tuesday, June 4th, 2024. One, legal notice number 84 of 2024 relating to the climate change, carbon markets, regulations 2024, and the explanatory memorandum from the Ministry of Environment, Climate Change, and Forestry. Two, the following statutory instruments from the Ministry of Mining, Blue Economy, and Maritime Affairs. One, legal notice number 90 of 2024 relating to the merchant shipping, maritime labor, regulations 2024, and the explanatory memorandum. Two, legal notice number 91 of 2024 relating to the merchant shipping, prevention of collision, regulations 2024, and the explanatory memorandum. Three, legal notice number 92 of 2024 relating to the merchant shipping, maritime transport operators regulations of 2024, and the explanatory memorandum. Four, legal notice number 93 of 2024 relating to the merchant shipping, load lines, regulations of 2024, and the explanatory memorandum. And five, legal notice number 94 of 2024 relating to the merchant shipping, tonnage measurement, regulations of 2024, and the explanatory memorandum. And six, the legal notice number 95 of 2024 relating to the merchant shipping, recognized organizations, regulations of 2024, and the explanatory memorandum. Three, Honorable Speaker, is the draft supplies, practitioners management, continuous professional development programs, guidelines of 2024 from the Kenya Institute of Supplies Management. Four is the treaty establishing the Intergovernmental Authority on Development, IGAD, from the Prime Cabinet Secretary and Cabinet Secretary Foreign Affairs. Five is the report to Parliament on all new loans contracted by government from 1st February 2024 to 30th April 2024 from the National Treasury. Six is the report of the third quarter of the National Government Constituency Development Fund Board for the financial year 2023-2024. Seven, report of the Auditor General for the National Government funds for the financial year 2022-2023. Eight, the quarterly economic and budgetary review reports for the financial year 2023-24 for the period ending 31st March 2024 from the National Treasury. Finally, nine is the reports of the Auditor General and financial statements for the year ended 30th June 2023 and the certificates therein in respect of the following. A, Coast Development Authority. B, Kenya Maritime Authority. C, National Social Security Fund. D, Micro and Small Enterprises Authority. E, National Council for Persons with Disabilities. F, Kabete National Polytechnic. G, Kenya National Examinations Council. H, Kenya Institute of Curriculum Development. And finally, National Commission for Science, Technology and Innovation. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Majority Leader. Chairperson, Budget and Appropriations Committee.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to lay the following papers on the table of the House. Today, Tuesday, 4th June 2024. Report on the Budget and Appropriations Committee on its consideration of 1. The second supplementary estimates for financial year 2023-2024 and the compendium of departmental committee reports on the consideration of the supplementary estimates. And 2. The Equalization Fund Appropriations Number 2 Bill 2023, that is Senate Bill Number 3 of 2023. And 3, Honorable Speaker, the report of the Mediation Committee on the Division of Revenue Bill, National Assembly Bill Number 14 of 2024. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker.
Chairperson, Departmental Committee on Trade, Industry and Cooperatives. Is that Honorable Gakuya? Vice Chair. Who is the Vice Chair? Marianne. Do you have the brief of your chair?
Yes, I do.
Go ahead.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to lay the following paper on the table of the House today, Tuesday, 4th June 2024. That is the report of the Departmental Committee on Trade, Industry and Cooperatives on its inquiry into the illegal and irregular release of the condemned sugar.
Thank you. Next, Chairperson, Public Debt and Privatization Committee. Shuria, is that you?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to lay the following paper.
Are you going to lay your phone on the table?
It's digital.
Shuria, while we embrace technology, laying a paper means laying a physical paper. Yes.
Well-guided, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to lay the following paper on the table of the House today, Tuesday, 4th June 2024. Report of the Public Debt and Privatization Committee on its consideration of the Consolidated Fund Services for the Supplementary Estimates 2 for the financial year 23-24 and the budget estimates for the financial year 24-25. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Next order.
Give me the order, please. Order number 6, notices of motion.
Chairperson, Budget and Appropriations Committee.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to give notices of the following motions: that this House adopts the report of the Budget and Appropriations Committee.
Order, and each motion stands on its own, so you cannot give notices of motions.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, well guided. Honorable Speaker, I beg to give notice of the following motion: that this House adopts the report of the Budget and Appropriations Committee on the second supplementary estimates for the financial year 2023-2024, laid on the table of the House on Tuesday 4th, 2024, and pursuant to the provision of Article 223 of the Constitution, and Standing Order 243, 1, approves an increment of the total current expenditure for financial year 2023-2024 by Kenya shillings 51,113,484,433 shillings in respect of the votes as contained in the first schedule. 2, approves a decrease of the total capital expenditure for financial year 2023-2024 by Kenya shillings 73,290,535,117 shillings in respect of the votes as contained in the first schedule. 3, approves an overall decrease in the total budget for financial year 2023-2024 by Kenya shillings 24,117,050,684 shillings in respect of the votes as contained in the first schedule. Approves Kenya shillings 23,667,070,000 803 spent under Article 223 of the Constitution in respect of the votes outlined in the third schedule, and 5 resolves that the first schedule forms the basis for the introduction of the Supplementary Appropriations Bill 2024. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Chairperson, Mediation Committee, that's yourself as well.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to give notice of the following motion that this House adopts the report of the Budget and Appropriations Committee on the second supplementary estimates. Sorry, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to give notice of the following motion that pursuant to the provision of Article 1132 of the Constitution and Standing Order 153, that this House adopts the report of and approves the mediated version of the Division of Revenue Bill, National Assembly Bill number 14 of 2024. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Yes, one. Next, Chairperson, Departmental Committee on Trade, Industry and Cooperatives.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to give notice of the following motion that this House adopts the report of the Departmental Committee on Trade, Industry and Cooperatives on its inquiry into the illegal and irregular release of condemned sugar laid on the table of the House on Tuesday, 4th of June 2024. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Next, Chairperson, Public Debt and Privatization Committee.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to give notice of the following motion that this House adopts the report of the Public Debt and Privatization Committee on its consideration of the Consolidated Fund Services for the Supplementary Estimates 2 for the financial year 2023-2024 and the budget estimates for the financial year 24-25 laid on the table of the House on Tuesday, 4th June 2024. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Next order.
Order number 7, questions and statements.
Honorable members, before I call out the first statement, allow me to acknowledge the following institutions in our galleries. In the Speaker's Gallery, Chogoria Boys High School from Mara, Tharaka Nithi. The next in the Public Gallery, Huruma Girls High School, Makadara, Nairobi. Gatura Girls High School, Gatanga, Muranga. Ngong Huruma Mixed Secondary School, Kajiado North, Kajiado. I have been requested by the Nairobi Women Rep to be given an opportunity to welcome Huruma Girls, Makadara. In doing so, welcome all the other schools. Go ahead, Pasaris.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I stand here as the Nairobi County Women Representative to welcome all the visitors here, and most, of course, my Huruma girls from Huruma Girls Secondary School, accompanied by their teacher, Peter Barthit, Anne Gishoi and Kevin Motueni. We have 170 girls that have accompanied the teachers from the history class. This school was founded in 1964, so this year we both share a birthday for turning 60. The school was founded by the Sisters of Mercy to help the needy schools. It currently accommodates 1,400 students, and their performance is very good. I also want to acknowledge that the school is in Makadara constituency, where the Honorable George Aladwa is the MP. I thank you for this opportunity to welcome the girls. I want to assure them that as a parliament, we are fighting to ensure that we provide sanitary towels, not just for primary schools, but also for secondary schools. It's all a question of budgeting, and it's also a question of the finance bill providing enough money for sanitary towels. So your government is working, and that we give you an enabling environment. What we ask from all of you, especially my young girls, is focus on your education. We need to see a drop or an elimination completely, zero tolerance to teenage pregnancies. I met you outside and I told you, no one ever remembers their childhood sweetheart. I don't even remember the boy who tuned me in secondary school and what his name was, and I have no idea where he is. So focus on your studies and do well. The time for boys will come in the future. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Gitonga Murugara.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, on behalf of my colleague from Mara constituency, the Honorable Kareke Mbuki, is not here now. And as a leader from the Rakanivi County, allow me to welcome Chogoria Boys High School, who are seated in the Speaker's Gallery, and the rest of the schools who have come to observe proceedings this afternoon, with remarks to them that it is vitally important that after observing what happens here, they also actually have the ambition so that one day they are able to become leaders of this country. They are able to emulate what these honorable members are doing for them, and also state that Chogoria Boys High School is one of the best schools in the Rakanivi County. It has produced who is who, not just for the county, but for the entire country. Therefore, it's a pride of the county to be here today, and I sincerely welcome them to see what we do here, what we do on their behalf, on behalf of the parents who have elected us to come and represent Kenyans. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker.
Yes, Minority Leader.
Honorable Speaker, thank you very much for your indulgence. I join my two colleagues, the Honorable Murugara and the Honorable Esther Pasadis, in welcoming the students who are seated at the parliamentary gallery. Honorable Speaker, having said that, I want to equally seek your indulgence, Honorable Speaker, and I am trying to look around to see if the chair for Education Committee is around. I don't seem to see Honorable Meli, Honorable Speaker, nor can I see the Vice Chair. Honorable Speaker, not that notwithstanding, there is a matter which has arisen that would require very, very urgent intervention. At the very least, some guidance from the Chair for Education Committee. Honorable Speaker, the Kenya Universities and Colleges Central Placement Services, COOPS, the famous COOPS, has just announced that they are opening their portals for university application to students to make various changes, to apply for various changes, including changing university courses and so on and so forth. And yet, I am privy to information that the Education Committee of this House has already made some declaration or some directive that the Ministry of Education withdraws all university admissions on account of conflicts or anomalies in the amount of fees that students are supposed to pay for various courses. Honorable Speaker, this state of affairs obviously paints a picture of serious confusion in the universities and colleges education sector. It is a matter that cannot wait for the normal statements. Honorable Speaker, if you agree with me, it's a matter that would require very immediate clarification from the Chair of the Education Committee, and if possible, it would require an intervention or a position being taken by the whole House so that this issue is addressed at the earliest possible opportunity. Honorable Speaker, thank you. Yeah.
Honorable Melly, you are not here. Look at the Hansard and respond to that tomorrow morning. You can find the details of the minority leaders' concern in the Hansard. Then tomorrow morning, the Deputy Speaker will give you an opportunity to respond. Now we go to response to a statement by the Honorable Mohammed Ado, MP Wajir South, Chairman Environment, Forestry and Mining. Who is the chairman? Is that Gikaria? Owen Bayer. Who is your chairman or chairperson for Environment, Forestry and Mining?
The Honorable Gikaria, sir.
Where is he?
Probably still stuck in Nakuru, but we'll be obliged by you to do what you want us to do.
And is Mohammed Ado in the house?
Mohammed Ado?
Yes, Major Bashir.
Honorable Speaker, thank you very much. I stand in for the Honorable Mohammed Ado. I have his consent on the matter, and I'm shocked that the statement is not yet ready. And the Honorable Speaker, remember that matter is a matter of immense concern to the residents of northern Kenya. And it was a matter of about the toxic waste that has been dumped in parts of northern Kenya. And I'm shocked that the statement is not available, so I will rather request that probably you rule when that statement will be available so that we can make further input on the same.
Owen Bayer, you inform Honorable Gikaria to bring the statement on Tuesday afternoon. Next, Chairperson, Departmental Committee on Transport and Infrastructure. Honorable GK. Is he here? Member, yes. Yes, Honorable Member for Kishugu. Is it Kishugu or Ndia?
Ndia, yes.
Ndia.
Honorable Speaker. Sorry, I got a bit distracted by my neighbor. I have 3 statements. Honorable Speaker, I rise to give the following statement in response to the statement requested by Honorable Yakub Ado, MP. Honorable Speaker, on Tuesday, 16th
Is
April...
the member here, Yakub Ado? Is Honorable Yakub Ado here? He is not here. Go to the second one.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I rise to give the following statement in response to the statement requested by Honorable Engineer Paul Zengu, MP.
Is Paul Zengu here? Yes, there you are. Go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. On Thursday, 18th April 2024, the member for Mwingi North constituency, the Honorable Engineer Paul Zengu, MP, requested for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Transport and Infrastructure regarding the current state of allocation for roads maintenance under Kera Development Fund for April-June to June this year. Honorable Speaker, regarding the aforementioned statement, the Honorable Zengu specifically requested for details on the following issues. 1, explanation of the criteria used to allocate funds, leading to the huge discrepancies and leaving other counties without any allocation. B, measures the government is taking to alleviate against the unnecessary discrepancies in funding and ensuring there is equitable development of the country. Honorable Speaker, the committee has since received responses from the Ministry of of Roads and Transport, and I now wish to make that statement. In regard to the criteria used to allocate funds leading to huge discrepancies and leaving other counties without any allocation, the ministry submitted that the prioritization of roads and drainage structures for construction is premised on the principle of equity and need-based, while taking into consideration the following factors. 1, national economic blueprints and strategies. 2, availability of resources, factoring existing commitments and physical liabilities. That's paying bills. 3, overall project impact and socio-economic benefits. 4, stakeholders' input and needs. 5, criticality of the project, including emergency considerations. 6, regional priority considerations. 7, comparative cost of projects based on similarity or location. And lastly, government policy directives. Further, Honorable Speaker, the ministry submitted that upon identification of the project's costs and estimates are derived and an annual priority list is generated for budgetary allocations. In compliance with the law, the list is presented before Parliament for consideration and appropriation as necessary. Following parliamentary approval, the ministry implements the projects in line with appropriated provisions through respective road agencies. In addition, Honorable Speaker, the ministry submitted that roads financing under the fuel levy is governed by the allocation as stipulated under Section 6D and E of KRB Act 1999 and revised in 2023, which states as follows. 22% of maintenance of constituency road equally allocated to the 290 constituencies. 10% of the maintenance of link roads between constituencies. And C, 40% for maintenance of national track roads, and 15% for maintenance of urban roads, and 1% for maintenance of roads in the national parks. And there is a maximum of 2% for KRB operations. There's also 10% in accordance to the Road Sector Investment Program administered by the Cabinet Secretary for Roads and Cabinet Secretary for Finance. Honorable Speaker, the ministry submitted that all counties have an equal opportunity for consideration in roadworks funding as appropriated through Parliament and as per the Road Maintenance Levy Fund provisions. Honorable Speaker, with regard to measures the government is taking to alleviate against the unnecessary discrepancies in funding and ensuring there is equitable development of the country, the ministry submitted that there are several interventions that the government has put in place towards uplifting hitherto marginalized areas of the county in regard to roads infrastructure. Amongst the key interventions along this line is the implementation of the equalization fund, through which currently 90 contracts worth 948 million Kenya shillings has been awarded in 15 counties and are at various stages of implementation. Honorable Speaker, the ministry assured the House that the attainment of equity and regional parity in development is a huge strategic objective of the government of Kenya, with Parliament playing a critical role in roads work prioritization and budgetary appropriation. Honorable Speaker, the ministry expressed appreciation for the support it continues to receive from Parliament towards the attainment of equitable development alongside other critical development objectives. Honorable Speaker, thank you, and I submit.
Thank you. Zengu, you've listened to your statement.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Yes, indeed, I listened to the statement and I was served with an advance copy. But, Mr. Speaker, I want to say that I'm not satisfied with the statement, because my question was based on a specific budget that I had seen, which was distributing money, 3.58 billion shillings, that was unfairly distributed or inequitably distributed because certain counties had received zero funding, while other counties had got 280 million plus. So, Mr. Speaker, the people at Table Office had given them all the details, but they summarized my statement into a few words, which denied me the opportunity to express myself on that matter. And Mr. Speaker, when I was invited by the chairman, Roads and Infrastructure Committee...
Honorable members, the conversations are too loud. Those members holding minicam kunjis, Wamshomba, take your seat. Kiborek, take your seat. Take your seats. Go on, Zengu.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. When I was invited to the committee by the chairman, when I attended, they tried to, the ministry people tried to imply that the list that was that I had found myself had been approved by the parliament, and members of the committee also agreed with me that certain things are being done undercover and they were not aware. So, Mr. Speaker, what I'm asking is if you can direct that in the future, first, this matter be investigated by the committee and becomes an inquiry, and secondly, that you instruct that this project, if they have to be done, and before they're advertised, a list is sent to Parliament so that members can approve of them. Because one of the reasons why I brought this matter, Mr. Speaker, is that there was a road written Bangal Boka, and it was written to belong to Kitui County, yet there is no place in Kitui County called Bagal Boka. So, Mr. Speaker, this is a big, and I wish members could...
Honorable Zengu, you listen to the response to your statement. What is expected of you is to seek clarification on matters that are not clear. You are now engaged in debate, and it is not right.
Mr. Speaker, I was just clarifying that I gave the Table Office a big document, out of which they produced a tiny document, but I also submitted to the ministry official through the chairman Committee on Infrastructure that the information they were giving was contrary to what was available. So I wanted to ask if you can direct that the chairman does an inquiry and instruct that in the future this roads project, because the 10% that is left to the minister's allocation, no one knows how that money is spent. It is at the discretion of whoever is in that office, and also the money that is comes up as a result of appropriation in aid. Mr. Speaker, no one knows how the money is being appropriated and where the money goes to certain places and not other places. I submit. Thank you.
Lelmengit, did you want to speak to this? No. Yes, GK, you've heard the protestations of the member.
Honorable Speaker, I've heard the sentiments raised by the honorable member, and if he would wish to visit the committee again for further clarification, we are happy to welcome him. Thank you.
Okay, next statement.
Honorable Speaker, again rise to read the following statement in response to concerns raised by honorable members of this House regarding 32% fuel levy. Honorable Speaker, today mid-morning we had a meeting with the Principal Secretary for Roads, Engineer Joseph Bogwa, and we did indeed ask him to clarify the matter. And the following is his statement. Following reduced fuel levy consumption for 23-24 financial year, the fuel levy provisions were projected to reduce by Kenya shillings 11.2 billion. The second supplementary budget 23-24 was subsequently reduced to conform to the new fuel levy collections. Under the reduced collection, the 32 fuel levy KERA allocation would further a reduction of Kenya shillings 2 billion in the 23-24 financial year. Honorable Speaker, I am sure after this meeting, many members, after this sitting, many members will want to ask me about 22 and 10%, so I really plead with members to listen to my statement. And I continue. However, the indications are that the month of June 2024 may experience enhanced corrections as analyzed below. The actual collection in the period between 1st July 2023 to 31st May 2024 was Kenya shillings 74.2 billion. It is projected that the board will collect Kenya shillings 6.5 billion in June 2024, bringing the total for the year to 80.7 billion, against a revised budget of Kenya shillings 78.7 billion. This difference of between 2 billion may be applied to fund the budget deficit of KERA of Kenya shillings 2 billion. Arising from the above analysis, this is to confirm to members that the 32% allocation to constituencies under the fuel collection for the financial year 23-24 will be maintained at the original estimate of Kenya shillings 23.2 billion and will therefore not be affected by the reduced fuel levy correction of the financial year 23-24. That is the current financial year. Signed by Engineer Joseph M. Bugwa, CBS Principal Secretary. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
As you are all up in arms when this issue was raised, and now nobody seems to pay attention. We'll move on. Honorable Mwango.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 42.2c, I wish to request for a statement from the Chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Lands and Chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Internal Security regarding the ongoing demolitions targeting buildings constructed on riparian land in Starehe constituency in Nairobi County within areas of Landimai Ward, Nairobi South Ward, Gikomba area, and other parts of Nairobi, including City Canton in Embakasi West and Karibangi South, Ruaraka and Mathare constituencies, and other constituencies in Nairobi. Honorable Speaker, in May 2024, the government directed that all structures built on riparian land be demolished following the heavy rainfall that adversely affected tracts of land across the country. However, the manner in which these demolitions are carried out is deeply concerning and raises serious questions about the respect for human rights. Firstly, the government provided a stringent timeline for vacating the affected areas without proper notice issued to the residents or offering alternative places to reside in. Secondly, the ongoing demolitions reveal a distressing picture of inhumane treatment, with houses being demolished without regard for the well-being of the residents, some of whom have lived on the said land for over 50 years and possess legitimate title deeds issued by the government. Regrettably, mothers and children are being left to sleep in the cold without any alternative accommodation or support from the government. Honorable Speaker, the demolitions have been marred by use of excessive force, with unfortunate incidents of people being tragically shot by security agencies during the process. Lastly, it is particularly alarming that these demolitions are taking place without a clear and transparent compensation plan in place. The government's purported compensation plan appears to be limited to a few individuals, leaving many rightful landowners in a state of uncertainty and despair. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I request for a statement from the Chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Lands on the following. What measures has the Ministry put in place to ensure a fair and transparent compensation process for landowners affected by these demolitions? Outline the specific plans for providing resettlement options for the displaced families. what steps has the ministry taken to ensure that future demolitions are conducted in a human manner with adequate notice provided to affected citizens and adherence to the due process? Honorable Speaker, I seek a response within the shortest time possible because the demonstrations are still ongoing and our people are languishing in confusion by this government action. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. That was the chairman of which committee? Lands. That is Honorable Nyamoko. Are you in the house? Hold there, Nyamoko. Yes, Mwenje. What is it? Huh? You want to be a joyrider?
A bit of both, Honorable Speaker. But I rise on a point of order on the same standing order 44-2. While the matter has been raised, and rightly so, to the Secretary, the Department of Lands, Honorable Speaker, the people who are implementing this issue on the ground is the Ministry of Interior. And the way the situation is right now is quite dire, Honorable Speaker, because we are creating IDPs as we speak. As we speak, Honorable Speaker. We've had demolitions that are ongoing within our constituencies in Nairobi, as have been mentioned by the Honorable Mwago. Honorable Speaker, we don't know where these boundaries lie. In certain areas, the boundaries are spoken that the riparian land is 6 meters. In certain areas, they say it's 60 meters. And we've seen the DCCs trying to go back to demolish further from the areas that were initially marked as the boundaries. Now it seems somebody somewhere is revising this riparian land and increasing these portions. This will lead to massive loss of property and a lot of people will become homeless, Honorable Speaker. So if we can ensure that these matters are halted for the moment until we can have a bipartisan agreement and a discussion within the multi-agencies that are concerned with this matter here in Nairobi. Otherwise, the destruction, Honorable Speaker, will be on a devastating level. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Yes, a member for Ruarak.
Mr. Speaker, Honorable Mwago is speaking for many of us from Nairobi. And I do not know which standing order to apply when a statement is couched in a way that can be expanded. I do not know whether there is an amendment to a statement, but Mr. Speaker, you will see...
Honorable Kajo, you cannot
purport to amend...
I'll allow you to joyride on that for a minute.
Yes, Mr. Speaker, the thing is, you will see some of us also giving you or writing the same statements, but in an expanded manner, because Honorable Mwago has done a very good job, but with a lot of respect, he has left certain issues which are the core issues that we need to prosecute in this whole matter. Mr. Speaker, for example...
Honorable Kajwang, in a situation like that, you simply say, in addition to what Honorable Mwago is seeking, can the chairman also look at the following?
This is it. Thank you. You know, Mr. Speaker, you are seasoned, and that is why it has come from your mouth wisdom that has been dispensed without measure. Mr. Speaker, sir, one of the issues which are troubling is that there is this Gazette notice number 14891, signed by the President of the Republic of Kenya, establishing something called Nairobi Rivers Commission, purporting to act under the Climate Change Act and purporting to act under the NEMA Act. Mr. Speaker, you know that the President has no power to make law in this country. A Gazette notice itself is law, is delegated legislation. And that delegated legislation must come before the House, Mr. Speaker. And even if it does, those pieces of legislation has given the CS powers to make delegated legislation. It is not to the President to make that decision. So these issues that Honorable Mwago is talking about are being spearheaded by this commission that we want to establish its constitutionality and the legality by which it moves. Secondly,
you've made your point.
The only point which I want to make, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, when you closed this campus, it struck us that people can do things unlawfully. KDF is managing and it's controlling the demolitions in eastern and all the parts of Nairobi. KDF. Why would KDF that is concerned with issues in Baringo, that is concerned in issues in Turkana, why would they come into Nairobi to demolish things in Nairobi, Mr. Speaker? So this is an issue which traverses from Westlands, it goes all the way in Eastlands, and Mr. Speaker, it is only those of us who are in the ghettos who are suffering. People in Lavington, people in Runda, Mr. Speaker, I know that you are not from Runda, but Mr. Speaker, some of us are literally, my whole constituency has been obliterated. 2 wards. As I stand here, I do not know whether I'm a member of any constituency. Because if 60 meters, if people demolish 60 meters, the whole of Ruaraka will be gone. Will be gone. I will not have anybody to represent in this house. You made your point, Elachi. Mr.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I would wish also the chairman to look at. There were 2 things the president said. One, there was compensation, Mr. Speaker. That monies will be put in the phones of these people as they move. For me, Mr. Speaker, what is very sad, it is how inhuman they are doing the demolitions. That you cannot just come and see a Shosho screaming the way she was screaming yesterday without even giving her notice, without even saying they are coming to demolish. Nobody is removing their stuff. I think that is where the issue is. And as you demolish the other side, I will repeat, in Lavington, in Kileleshwa, we have people who have built on that riparian land. I want to see whether we are coming to demolish also those who are on those riparian lands on Runda, Kileleshwa, the whole of Kileleshwa River, Mr. Speaker. People have taken that riparian land and they have built skyscrapers. They need to come there also, so that we know it is fairness and it is for everyone to be removed from that riparian land. So, Mr. Speaker, for me, I want the chairman to bring us all those who are being compensated and how much they were promised to be given.
It on the same issue is unrelated. So hold your horses. Pardon? Go ahead.
I would also, on the side of compensation, I would also want, Chair, apart from compensation, what is all the government, through the same ministry, doing so that we avoid further future menace of the same happening? Can we employ ways like river tunneling? We know all these riparian lands are buffer zones for water, but what are the solutions that we need to put in place right now so that we prevent this menace happening in future? Thank you, Chair.
Honorable Nyamoko, you've had this request. Can you bring a response on Thursday?
This coming Thursday?
Are you able, or next week?
I think next week we'll do. 14 days from now.
Next week, Thursday is budget day, so you'll do on Wednesday.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Lelmengit, now, what did you want to say?
Chair, Honorable Speaker, the Chair for Roads spoke on a very important issue. And I wanted to seek clarification whether we know we have a lot of rumors going around that the 22% allocation to Kera
Joseph
for savings, yeah. So I wanted clarification.
When I called out the House that you are all agitated when this matter was brought to the House, nobody was listening. Nobody raised an issue. But being a first-timer, I will indulge you to say what you want to say.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Yes.
I wanted to seek
next time you'll be alert and you contemporaneously respond to issues as they come.
Okay. So
good.
So I wanted clarification from the chair.
Pan of Roads still here? GK? Yeah, the chairman is still here. Go ahead.
Okay. On the I wanted the chair to affirm or clarify whether the 22% savings allocation to KERA constituencies is still in place, or there's an hearsay or allegations that the said amount has been taken back to Treasury.
GK has the 22% hold the GK. Jared Okello, you know, you wait until you are given authority to speak.
I thank you very much, Honorable Speaker.
Yes.
Honorable Speaker, whereas my friend, the Honorable Member for Nandi, is...
the member for Mgwen.
Mgwen. I take back that. Thank you very much. I think the room, so to speak, that is out there does not really touch on the 22% in its entirety. There are two sets of pricing when we gravel our roads in our constituencies. The first pricing relates to the engineer's estimates, and the second one now is the lowest bidder, which commonly gets the tender to do the work, Honorable Speaker. Now, the difference between the two is called savings. Now, this saving is the constituency's saving. It does not belong to anybody else. So when everything is done, the saving is also subjected to another round of tendering, out of which certain roads that were not properly done or new roads are now benefiting from the savings, Honorable Speaker. Now, what we have had is that a directive has been issued by KERA, and I think KURA also, that the savings will be absorbed back by KERA for reasons that are beyond members of this parliament. Honorable Speaker, I think you have made a pronouncement over and over again that no one can unilaterally change any law in this country without participation of Kenyans, without the involvement of members of this House, our constituents, and our constituencies alike, Honorable Speaker. And therefore, we need this clarification. That is not a small matter, and it's not a laughing matter, so to speak. Are we losing the savings, and if so, why? And on which law has this been premised? Because we make laws for a reason.
Okay.
Honorable Speaker, finally, at this moment, most of our roads have been swept away by floods. And if somebody is going to meddle with this matter, we do not know how to handle issues to do with roads in our constituencies. But most importantly, all these members of parliament will tell you that the only body that makes roads in their constituencies, even without the involvement of devolved functions, is KERA. So if somebody messes up with KERA, you are messing up with members of parliament, and by extension, members of parliament know when to strike and how to strike the most. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
GK.
Honorable Speaker, indulge me to reread the statement, which had, it's a short statement, which had pleaded with members to listen to. So I will read it a second time, if you allow me, Honorable Speaker. Following the reduced fuel levy consumption.
You don't have to reread the statement.
It's a brief one, Honorable Speaker.
The issues raised are very easy. You can answer them in a minute without reading.
Honorable Speaker, because the statement that captures, the paragraph that captures, so the actual collection, the actual collection in the period 1st July 2023 to 31st May 2024 was Kenya shilling 74.2 billion. It is projected that the board will collect Kenya shilling 6.5 billion in the month of June 2024, bringing the total for the year to 80.7 billion against a revised budget of Kenya shilling 78.7 billion. The difference of Kenya shillings 2 billion may be applied to fund the budget deficit of KERA of Kenya shillings 2 billion. Arising from the above analysis, Honorable Speaker, this is to confirm
that the 32% allocation to constituencies under the fuel levy collection for the current financial year will be maintained at the original estimate of Kenya shillings 23.255072653 billion, and will therefore not be affected by the reduced fuel levy correction for the financial year 23-24. Honorable Speaker, the member for Nguyen, I believe I have responded to his concerns. We will not incur any reductions. And concerning savings, there is no law that allows KERA to reverse money from regions, KERA regions, regional offices to the head office. So all the money that is saved, all the balances are supposed to be utilized within the constituencies, as has always been the case. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. A request for statement regarding the development of mass rapid transit corridors in Nairobi metropolitan area. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provision of Standing Order 44-2C, I rise to request for a statement from the Chairperson of the Department Committee on Roads and Transport regarding the development of mass rapid transit corridors in the Nairobi metropolitan area and the role of the Nairobi Metropolitan Area Transport Authority, NAMATA. Honorable Speaker, the Nairobi Metropolitan Area Transport Authority, NAMATA, was established by the Nairobi Metropolitan Area Transport Authority Order 2017 to oversee the establishment of an integrated, efficient, and sustainable public transport system within Nairobi Metropolitan Area. The Nairobi Metropolitan Area Council gazetted the declaration of a mass rapid transport system corridor comprised of 5 bus rapid transit network and the 7 commuter rail networks. However, there appears to be disjointedness and lack of consciousness in the implementation of this infrastructure due to the involvement of multiple agencies, including the Nairobi Metropolitan Transport Authority, NAMATA, Kenya Urban Roads Authority, KURA, Kenya National Highway Authority, KENHA, and Kenya Railway Corporation, KRC. It is imperative to recognize that for a mass rapid transport system to be sustainable, it is imperative to recognize that for a mass rapid transport system to be sustainable, it must be integrated and further have an operation plan that will generate positive systems revenues, minimize the need for exchequer support and operational expenditure. The involvement of multiple agencies also raises concern as to why NAMATA, being the agency responsible for planning and implementing devolved transport functions in Nairobi metropolitan area, cannot oversee the entire process as mandated in NAMATA Order 2017. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I seek a statement from the Chairperson, Departmental Committee on the Roads, Transport on the following. 1. Why are multiple agencies involved in development of mass rapid transit corridors in Nairobi metropolitan area, and how is this impacting the coordination of the system? 2. What measures are being taken to ensure that the existing projects formulated before the creation of NAMATA are integrated with NAMATA's mandate as an agency responsible for implementing devolved transport functions in the Nairobi metropolitan area region? 3. What steps are being taken to ensure that the mass wrapping system investment in Nairobi metropolitan area are being packaged optimally and are guided by a sustainable plan to minimize the future need for reliance on exchequer releases. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. And for me to add on Mogoka, Mr. Speaker,
Order.
We have a big problem, Mr. Speaker.
Order, Ruku. I gave you an opportunity to talk about what you have finished. You know you have written to me about what you are saying. And I've received several of them. It's not just about you. Meli, 2 minutes. But Meli, the minority leader who raised the issue is gone, so you better do it tomorrow when he's in the House. Next order. Who? Oh, Chairman Transport, you've listened to Ruku. When can you bring a response?
We'll take 2 weeks, Honorable Speaker.
2 weeks.
Maximum 3.
So that
2 to 3.
2 weeks is agreed.
2 to 3 weeks, Honorable Speaker.
We'll give you 2.
All right, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. And next order.
Order number 8, motion, report of the Committee of the Whole House on the National Disaster Risk Management Bill, National Assembly Bill number 24 of 2024. Question to be put and third reading.
Take your seats. Honorable members, take your seats. Bowen, take your seat. DK, take your seat. Honorable members, I'll now put the question at order number 8, which is that this House do agree with the report of the Committee of the Whole House on its consideration of the National Disaster Risk Management Bill, National Assembly Bill number 24 of 2023. As members of that opinion say aye. Those of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. The mover of the bill, Majority Leader.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I beg to move that the National Disaster Risk Management Bill, National Assembly Bill number 24 of 2023 be now read a third time, and I also request the Honorable Owen Bayer to second.
I say something about it. Honorable Speaker, I want to second and say that this is an important bill, and as important as it is, Honorable Speaker, I think Parliament did its job to bring in all stakeholders and everybody else on board to discuss this. And it's a very important piece of legislation, which is not just legislation, but also it goes down and deep into how we handle disaster, but not just disaster, how we manage the risks with the disaster. Therefore, I want to thank the members who contributed, and as the Senate picks up this bill, to move it to the next level so that we have assented within the shortest time possible so that we are able to mitigate disasters like happened with the excess rain that we had and the issues that we have had in this country. So, Honorable Speaker, I beg to support. Thank you.
Thank you. Order, Honorable Dawood, take your seat. Honorable members, I now propose the question, which is that the National Disaster Risk Management Bill, National Assembly Bill number 24 of 2023, be now read a third time. I now put the question, and I confirm that we have quorum in the House, which is that the National Disaster Risk Management Bill, National Assembly Bill number 24 of 2023, be now read a third time. As members of that opinion say aye. Aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of Parliament to establish the National Disaster Risk Management Authority and County Disaster Risk Management Committees to provide a legal framework for the coordination of disaster risk management activities and for connected purposes.
Next order.
Order number 9, the County Boundaries Bill, Senate Bill number 6 of 2023, first reading. A bill for an act of parliament to provide for county boundaries, to provide for a mechanism for the resolution of county boundaries disputes, to give effect to Article 188 of the Constitution by providing the procedure for alteration of county boundaries, to provide for the establishment of an independent county boundaries commission, and for connected purposes.
Thank you. Next order.
Order number 10, motion. Maize flour subsidy program for the financial year 2022-2023.
Chairman or Chairperson, Departmental Committee on Agriculture and Livestock.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House adopts the second report of the Departmental Committee on Agriculture and Livestock on its inquiry into the maize flour subsidy program for the financial year 2022-2023, laid on the table of the House on Tuesday, 27th of February 2024. Honorable Speaker, the Departmental Committee on Agriculture and Livestock tabled this report, tabled a preliminary report on the same inquiry in the House on Wednesday, 7th of June 2023, and the committee's report was adopted by this House on Thursday, the 3rd of August 2023. So to get further clarification, Honorable Speaker, on some of the outstanding issues, the committee held meetings with the Ministry of Agriculture, Livestock Development, and Livestock Development, the Serious Millers Association, and the millers who participated in the program independently, and not necessarily the Grain Mill Owners Association, whose report we had already concluded. Honorable Speaker, the committee did observe several things that I wish to put before the House. From the meetings, we observed the following. Number one, that there was discontent between, there was a disconnect between the President's speech and the adopted implementation framework of the subsidy. Honorable Speaker, according to the presidential directive, then the approach that was supposed to have been taken was to approach the subsidy program through waiver of the import duty. But the ministry decided to have the reduction of the price of the maize flour from the then 220, 230 shillings per 2 kilogram packet to 100 shillings. The second issue we observed, Honorable Speaker, is that there was failure by the Ministry itself, the Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock Development, to make changes on the contract as proposed by the Office of the Attorney General. The Attorney General clearly proposed that there should be provision for suspension of the contract, and that provision was not in the contract. The Attorney General, Honorable Speaker, proposed that there was supposed to have been determination on the termination of the contract, provision for termination of the contract, should there be inadequate exchequer release according to Article 14, subsection 2 of that particular contract. The other issue that the Attorney General noted, Honorable Speaker, is the failure to deal out the provision on the account. Should there be no provision? Honorable Speaker, there was also the exoneration of the millers from any form of blame by the contract that the ministry gave out for signing. In this particular respect, the millers were supposed to just be free if the maize meal reached the consumers or not. After milling, post-milling responsibility was not given to them. Honorable Speaker, there was no report of the delivery of the subsidized maize flour to the last mile, where we are talking about the people, the consumers. The Ministry of Interior was supposed to have been monitoring this particular last mile consumption, and they gave no report to us as a committee. We believe probably they may have given a report to the ministry, but the ministry never provided this report to us. So they were charged with that responsibility, Honorable Speaker. On the other hand, there was also no report on the surveillance of the distribution of the maize flour itself as to ascertain the selling of the 2 kilogram packet at 100 shillings of the shift and maize meal. Honorable Speaker, this report was not submitted to the ministry. To the committee by the ministry. There was also no discussion on the quantities to be supplied at the contractual level. The millers were supposed to produce as much as they could and sell as much as it was possible, and then submit the invoices to the ministry for payment. So there was no specific quantitative contract. The contract was more or less open. Honourable Speaker, upon assessment, we discovered that 95.1% of the maize flour sold by the Grain Mill Owners Association under the subsidy program could be traced to the consumer, and it was sold at the market price of 100 shillings per 2 kilogram packet. Honourable Speaker, we went further to find out exactly what happened, and we discovered that the farm gate sales from these small millers was 93.06%, and that which was sold through the van, what we call the van sales, was 2.94%. On the other hand, Honourable Speaker, only 17.85% of the maize flour that was produced by the Cereal Millers Association was sold directly to the consumers. This is what we were able to trace as a committee, in the sense that only 9.8% was sold through what we call the van sales, the marked van sales or the branded vans, and only 8.05% was sold through the farm gate or walk-ins. We also noted that, Honourable Speaker, a total amount of 50,526.28 was paid up to the Grain Mill Owners Association, while the outstanding balance on the accounts of this particular maize flour subsidy to this association membership was 432,751,316.30. On the other hand, Honourable Speaker, we also established that the membership of the Cereal Millers Association that participated in the subsidy program changed from the initial 27 at the initial presentation to 29. And the explanation was the extra 2 members were omitted from the list. Honourable Speaker, we also noted that the total invoiced amount by the Cereal Millers Association was 4,495,356,547.10, out of which 1,905,845,377.07 had been paid, and there was an outstanding balance of 2,589,511,170.05. We also noted that, Honourable Speaker, members of the Cereal Millers Association approached the Nairobi Center for International Arbitration, seeking for arbitration to pursue payment of the pending bills arising from the maize flour subsidy program of 2022-2023. Honourable Speaker, from the above observations, the committee made several recommendations. One of the recommendations that the committee made, Honourable Speaker, is that in future related interventions where the government has to intervene in form of a subsidy, there should be clear interpretation, layout of the executive order, and the implementation arrangements clearly laid out for information to the actors, so that those who may participate in the process, those who may wish to ask questions may be able to get the correct answers. Honourable Speaker, we also concluded that the Cabinet Secretary in the Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock Development should submit a report to the National Assembly within 3 months of adoption of this report, to explaining the following. Number one, the report should explain the departure from the interpreted promote is interpreted as the president's focus on the subsidy, subsidizing maize flour, which was supposed to have been through the waiver of import duty, to what the ministry decided to do in terms of paying off the millers to produce and sell the maize flour. Honourable Speaker, we also expect them, the ministry, to explain how the decision to implement the program for a period of 1 month was arrived at. We would also like the ministry to explain why the program was implemented a month to the general elections. Honourable Speaker, we would also like the ministry to explain the actions that the ministry took after several prompts by the CMA or the Cereal Millers Association on the maize and wheat situation in the country and globally, and the reasons for inactions, because there were quite a number of inactions. Honourable Speaker, we would also like the ministry to explain why a certain group of millers appear to have been favored in terms of payment compared to the rest of the millers. We also would like an explanation on why the ministry did not adopt the proposal made by the Attorney General on the contract. We would also like an explanation as to why the Cereal Millers Association are given preference on the millers, or to the other millers, in regard to the introductory engagement and meetings that were held prior to the maize flour subsidy program of 2022-2023. And finally, we would like the ministry to explain, why the ministry prefers not to clear the subsidy-related debts as pending bills that are accrued from these particular processes, because we note with concern that, Honourable Speaker, there is a pending bill for the 2017-2018 maize flour subsidy, as there is also a bill for 2022-2023, among others. The other issue, Honourable Speaker, that we recommend is that the Auditor General should conduct an audit of the maize flour subsidy program for 2022-2023 to ascertain whether there was prudent use of the public resources and submit the report to the National Assembly within 3 months of adoption of this particular report. Honourable Speaker, we also recommend that the DCI should conduct the following investigations. Number one, whether the subsidy program achieved the intended objective. Number two, quality and the quantity of the maize flour produced under the program and the prices of the maize flour and where it was sold. Honourable Speaker, I would also like an investigation on if the Ministry of Interior and Coordination of National Government submitted a report to the Ministry of Agriculture, Livestock Development and Cooperative, then on the delivery of the subsidized maize flour to the last mile. Honourable Speaker, I would also like the DCI to investigate that the NCPB was paid 100 million as monitoring and evaluation fee, but they did not submit any report to the committee on the surveillance they made. As a result, we would like an investigation made on, to be conducted on whether the NCPB conducted their role in the subsidy program as expected and how that money was particularly used. Finally, Honourable Speaker, I would like the DCI also to investigate the milling companies as they were, to establish whether they actually milled any flour at all, as was said to have been supplied under the maize subsidy program, and actually how much of this amount they milled. Honourable Speaker, we would also like to, we have recommended the following in this particular report, that in our preliminary report on the maize flour subsidy program 2022-2023, our committee did recommend that the Ministry of Agriculture, Livestock Development and Fisheries should proceed to pay the Grain Mill Owners Association their dues. That was a balance of around 432 million that they were owed. We also recommended that this particular amount of money should be put in the subsequent budgetary provision because some of the millers, Honourable Speaker, are collapsing as a result of having taken debts and therefore they are not able to pay. On the other hand, Honourable Speaker, concerning the Cereal Millers Association, the committee recommends that 82.17% of the total maize flour that was produced under the subsidy program by the Cereal Millers Association could not be traced to the last consumer. Based on their distribution channels, because it passed through the normal distribution channels, so the Directorate of Criminal Investigation should conduct an investigation into the present, into this, and present their findings to the National Assembly within 3 months of adoption of this particular report. The National Assembly will make recommendations on whether or not that the money owed to the Cereal Millers Association should be paid, and whether to ratify or regularize the payments made to the association through use of Article 223 of the Constitution, or should it not be paid? Should it not be regularized? Honourable Speaker, we also recommend that the independent millers who participated in this particular program, because the Directorate of, should be investigated by the Directorate of Criminal Investigation to find out why they participated without passing through an association, if they ever milled any maize flour at all, and through what processes they passed this maize flour, so that we can also regularize the payment that were made through Article 223 of the Constitution. Honourable Speaker, having said that, I would like to acknowledge, to thank the Office of the Speaker, the Office of the Clerk of the National Assembly, for the logistical support that they gave to this committee, sitting for so many days and traveling across the country to be able to collect this information and produce a report. Honourable Speaker, I would also like to thank the, the committee would also further like to, wish the Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock Development, the Cereal Millers Association, the Grain Mill Owners Association, and the independent millers for making inquiry feasible through their submissions. Finally, Honourable Speaker, I would like to express my appreciation to the members of the Committee on Agriculture and Livestock Development, Livestock Development, for the work they have done to come up with this particular report. Honourable Speaker, with those few remarks, I wish to move that this House adopts the report and call upon my Vice Chair, the Honourable Brighton Yagon, member for Konoin, to second. Thank you, Honourable Speaker.
Have you got a seconder? Okay, proceed. Please give him the mic.
Honorable Speaker, I rise to second. During the consideration of supplementary estimate number 1 of financial year 2023, members of the Departmental Committee on Agriculture and Livestock observed that 7.267 billion had been spent on maize flour subsidy program, out of which 4 billion had been paid under Article 223 of the Constitution, while 3.267 billion was yet to be paid to the millers. Honorable Speaker, the 4 billion was spent in July 2022 and presented to the Committee for Regularization through the supplementary estimate as required by Article 223 of the Constitution. The committee did not approve the expenditure on account of non-disclosure of information on who the maize flour suppliers were, the quantity of maize flour supplied, the areas in which the subsidized flour was supplied, and the retail outlets that sold the maize flour. Honorable Speaker, it is to the above reasons that the committee resolved to conduct an inquiry into the maize flour subsidy program, whose objectives were to find out whether the program achieved its objectives, establish whether the identification process of the millers was free and fair, find out if there was value for money in the execution of the program. Honorable Speaker, the Departmental Committee on Agriculture and Livestock tabled a preliminary report on the inquiry in the House on Wednesday, 7 June 2023. The committee's report was adopted by the House on Thursday, 3rd of August 2023, with the following recommendation. The 500 million Kenya shillings owed to members of the Grain Mill Owners Association should be factored in the budget estimate for financial year 2023-2024 and paid because of their computation were clear. The membership of the association that participated in the program was static, and they did not participate in Maize Flour Subsidy program for financial year 2017-2018. Honorable Speaker, the other recommendation was that the 841,784,292 Kenya shillings was paid to GMOA under Article 2 to 3 of the Constitution be regularized because the committee established that there was value for money on the part of the association. The Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock Development Department should come up with a policy on how to engage in future subsidy programs within 3 months of adoption of this report and submit a copy of the same to the committee. It is also said that it is also sad to note that none of the above recommendations have been implemented by the Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock Department. Honorable Speaker, with those few remarks, I second.
Thank you. Honorable members, allow me to now propose the question. Honorable members, I propose the question that the House adopts the second report of the Departmental Committee on Agriculture and Livestock on the inquiry into the Maize Flour Subsidy Program for the financial year 2022-2023, laid on the table of this House on Tuesday, 27th February 2024. And honorable members, I would like you to note that the time that was allotted for this debate is 5 minutes for each member, including the majority leader, and the total amount of time allocated is 2.5 hours. So thank you. Yes, Honorable DK. What is your, do you have a point of order?
Yes, okay. Thank you, Madam Speaker. As a member of the Agriculture Committee, I rise to support the report tabled by our chair, our APO chair. First, on this maize subsidy program that was actually done just before the elections. Our investigations, which has taken more than 6 months, revealed quite a lot of inconsistencies that we feel right from start there was no value for money. Secondly, you realize from the report we have categorized the millers into 2 types. There are the large-scale millers, that is the CMA, and the small-scale millers, that is the GMOA. From the onset, the meeting that was done by the ministry at State House actually involved the CMA, that is the large-scale millers. They are the ones who design the architecture, and if you look at it closely, by the time they were meeting, the large-scale millers were owed around 500 million, which actually from the design, they were actually paid before the project could begin. From the design, it was meant that there was a whole architecture to make sure that at least it reaches the consumer. But on auditing the process, we found out that there was no way in which you could know that actually the subsidized flour actually reached the consumer. Because at the end of the day, there was no mechanism to stop a miller from releasing the flour in between they are taken for auditing purposes. So from our investigations, the designers of the program, which is the Ministry of Agriculture, the state actors, together with the large-scale millers, actually colluded to defraud this country of over 7.6 billion. And from looking at the payment that was already made through Article 2 to 3, that is expenditure through Article 2 to 3, they were able to spend around 4 billion, and 500 million went into paying the arrears of 2017-2018. But now the porting of the GMOA, that is the small-scale millers,
they were only factored in when the entire architecture had been done, and they were very forthright. When they appeared in the committee, they were able to say that they didn't see that mechanism of them delivering to the consumer. They just milled the floor, and outside their gate, there were so many people who wanted the floor, and they just distributed to them without necessarily knowing what they were supposed to do. So we felt that we don't have to, we cannot punish the millers who didn't know the architecture, who didn't know what they were going on, and they actually milled and sold the floor to whoever was outside their gate. But actually, the culprits are the Ministry of Agriculture, the CMA, and the state actors, and we feel that there was no value for money. Hence, the money that the CMA are asking for should be referred actually to the DCI for further investigations. Thank you.
Member for Kitui Central, the Honorable Makale Mulu.
Yeah, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity. Honorable Speaker, I want to take this opportunity to thank the Chair, Agriculture Committee, and its members for this report, which is actually has taken a lot of time to be presented to this House. Honorable Speaker, this matter of maize subsidy was a very serious matter during the 12th Parliament. And I remember one of the key issues which became very hot potato for this matter was the issue of use of 223 to pay some of these bills. So, Honorable Speaker, even though the recommendations are very good, I've listened to the recommendations, I'm very disappointed with the timing. Because, Honorable Speaker, this matter, this maize subsidy program was actually designed to steal public funds. And in a situation where programs are designed to steal public funds, I think as a House, we need to fast track the recommendations so that action is taken. Honorable Speaker, when you look at this report, a number of gaps have been identified. The first gap is, even when you look at the contracts which were signed, they were not clear what needed to be done and what needed not to be done. When you look at what the President had in mind in terms of this program, there was a lot of distortion in terms of the implementers not adhering to the policy issues. Honorable Speaker, even what catches my eye, Honorable Speaker, is the issue where, even when it came to matters of payment, Honorable Speaker, some millers were actually favored as opposed to others. And you wonder, in a public arrangement, why would one want to favor a miller in terms of payment and not pay others? To me, these are the issues, Honorable Speaker. Another thing, Honorable Speaker, which is also important, is the issue of, which has been brought out in this report, and which I think is really criminal, is even the committee is saying they are not even sure whether actually the millers did mill the flour, which means some millers may have been paid for flour which was never distributed or even which was never produced. And in that case, Honorable Speaker, then it means that when you look at this, it means there must have been people who from the word go had planned that this program will be used to steal public resources. And that's why I agree, even though it is coming too late in the day, with the proposal that, Honorable Speaker, we need a special audit for this program so that the Auditor General takes up this matter, does thorough audit of the program, and on the basis of that, we should see some people, Honorable Speaker, being taken to court. And that's why the recommendation also relating to the DCI, that the DCI needs to do further investigation on a number of issues, is also very important, Honorable Speaker. But Honorable Speaker, I think we must learn our lessons from this program, that when you look at it, it didn't have time limits in terms of how long it should have been implemented. But it was only done for 1 month as we approach elections, which means, all said, Honorable Speaker, all said and done, people were looking for money to fund their campaigns. And in such a situation, Honorable Speaker, I think there is no law in this country which allows politicians to use public money to finance their campaigns. So this is against the law, Honorable Speaker, and I think really action must be taken. As I conclude, Honorable Speaker, The worst bit of it is the large-scale millers, Honorable Speaker, were paid their money, most of them. The small-scale millers who have small businesses, who are trying to get into the market, Honorable Speaker, were not paid. And you ask yourself, why were the small-scale farmers not paid and the large ones were paid? Basically because the small-scale millers, Honorable Speaker, were not able to give the kickback in advance. The large ones could do that, the small ones were not able to do that, and that's why up to now, they have not been paid. And the committee is pleading the budget committee to factor in the budget for them. I think, Honorable Speaker, as a House, we must make sure that this time, the money for these small-scale millers is in the budget, and more so, Honorable Speaker, in the supplementary budget, so that they get their money and they can continue their life in terms of doing their business. With those many remarks, Honorable Speaker, I support, but I still insist we need to fast-track this report in terms of recommendation. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. The Honorable Member for Kwanza, Honorable Ferdinand Wanyonyi.
There I am, Madam Speaker. I'm equally disappointed, and as clearly stated by Chairman of the Agriculture Committee, who's sitting in front of me, there's something that we have to do. This is just, some people didn't do their work, particularly the ministry. And as he stated, the recommendation from the committee is very, very clear that the Ministry of Agriculture actually, within 3 months, should come up with a report and tell us exactly what happened in this House. Because we oversight that ministry and looks at there's a problem in the ministry. And Madam Speaker, it's no doubt. Similarly, as stated by the chairman very clearly, of course the auditors also should conduct the audit of this maize flour program, so that we then see whether the resources were used properly or not. As just mentioned by the previous speaker, something must have happened, because this is a time we were going for election. You never know. They found a loophole in getting the money from the government to do things that are not rightly so. More especially, Madam Speaker, I have, there was also preference of the millers, as stated by my chairman here. They preferred certain millers. And also, therefore, again, we have to ask the integrity of the whole exercise by the ministry. So that, again, is something that is very, very clear here. And therefore, people are looking at us to see whether this is actually the right thing that the ministry did or not. More especially, the price of and I'm concerned about the consumers, because you see, maize flour is actually the real meal that actually we eat. I eat every time. And anybody here, if says he has not eaten maize, he has not eaten ugali. And therefore, we just want to, of course, recommended, it's supposed to be 100 shillings by 2 kilo packet of maize flour. You go out there, Madam Speaker, you find it is not. So the whole exercise, as explained by my chairman here, is that we need to look at it very critically and be able to come up with a solution on what really happened on this particular case. And so I support the report and look forward to getting a proper report from particularly the Minister of Agriculture. As just one of the issues that is raised is very, very specific. I don't want to repeat what the chairman has said. With those few remarks, I support the motion. Thank you.
The Honourable Nominated Member, Honourable Dorothy Kiara. Her button and left. Okay. The Honourable Member for Central Limenti, Honourable Moses Kirima.
Madam Speaker, thank you for giving me this opportunity to contribute to this important motion as per the investigation by the Committee of Agriculture, led by my colleague, Dr. Mutunga. Madam Speaker, the findings of the committee are so much what has been awaited for by many Kenyans, because at the time when this subsidy products was given out to the people, actually there was no structure per se, which one could account for, or even the source, or even the laying down procedure and the method of how acquisition, distribution, and the payment was being done. So what the committee has done has investigated this properly as it is supposed, and I believe those who are capable or who are capable of what had taken place should not just be ignored and actually should be taken against them, because the public has lost a lot of money. The taxpayers' money has been used in a method that it was not structured, and one cannot tell if it was corruptly pocketed by a few individuals or if it really fed people or not, one cannot tell. And when the government take action like the one which was taken to distribute subsidized flour to the people, they should have laid down the procedure to show that they are accountable, and they should have been exposed to the Auditor General's investigation. And those who are culpable, those who could not account for the 7.6 billion in one way or the other, should be brought to the book, because in no way, in a certain way, can one tell that this money was used properly for purposes of the public, which pays tax for this money to have been raised. So as for that, I congratulate the committee, and what the committee has done is recommendable, and these people should be accountable so that it can be a lesson to others in the future, not to misuse taxpayers' money. Thank you, Madam Speaker. Thank you.
The Honourable Member for Navakolo, Honourable Emmanuel Wangwe.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I rise to support this report by the good Committee on Agriculture. And basically, Madam Speaker, looking at this report, what comes into our mind first and foremost is the clever way of cheating on basic human need. Honourable Speaker, the perpetrators of this subsidy program and who misbehaved in terms of not delivering the items to the needy actually cheated on the basic human need of food. A very unfortunate scenario, Honourable Speaker, that one person or so can purport and run away with such a big error, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, looking at the report, there are maybe 4 issues I would want to single out. The first one, Madam Speaker, is that the observation made by the committee that there was failure to make changes in the contract as proposed by the Office of the Attorney General. Madam Speaker, if a committee can overlook a decision by the Attorney General to make various amendments to the contract, Honourable Speaker, in itself, that is a violation of the rule of law, and these people, Honourable Speaker, they must face the law as it is supposed to be. Madam Speaker, the second observation that caught my eye is the acquisition of money by millers. The committee has noted, Honourable Speaker, that millers were put to acquire money from financial institutions to fund the subsidy program. Madam Speaker, you are enticed to go out and look for money, Honourable Speaker, without really looking at the issue of the borrowing, the interest rate that's going to come by. The question that comes is, who is going to fund these interest rates? We are not just looking at the issue, Madam Speaker, of the subsidy program alone, but the financial undertone that comes along with the borrowing is not factored, Honourable Speaker. It distorts the money market, it distorts the economy, and Madam Speaker, this is as good as destruction of a whole economy in a country, Honourable Speaker. Madam Speaker, the other observation that I would want to really agree with the committee is that there are no reports from the observation of the committee. There are not reports of delivery of the subsidized maize flour to the last mile by the Ministry of Interior. Madam Speaker, whatever you do, it must have a report. This was not somebody's pocket change. We must have a report that comes out showing where was the delivery made, who received the items, and Madam Speaker, if there is no such a report, automatically it means somebody choreographed a scheme with an intention to defraud the Kenyan people. Madam Speaker, the last observation I would want to rely on is that there was no report of surveillance from the distribution of the milled maize flour. Madam Speaker, if you don't have where the maize flour was milled, so where was the maize flour in itself? Because there is no source of milling, no miller is coming out to own that he actually milled the maize flour.
So whom are you paying? Madam Speaker, finally, I want to agree with the recommendations of my colleagues in the Committee on Agriculture that, Honorable Speaker, there should be, by the Ministry of Agriculture, should be able to explain why they did not adopt the proposals made by the Attorney General on the contract. As I said earlier, Madam Speaker, that is very important. The Ministry, immediately these reports adopted, must be able to tell us why, and that comes along with so many other issues that they will be able to explain. Madam Speaker, finally, I would want to request that whereas, Madam Speaker, the committee has proposed the Ministry, the DCI, to look into this report, I would also want to request, Madam Speaker, that the Office of the Auditor General looks at it and gives us their own independent opinion so that, Madam Speaker, they can give us the monetary erosion, how much money was lost in terms of the whole process, not just in terms of the milling, not just in terms of the distribution, but, Madam Speaker, the violation of the law. Now that they went and poked into Article 223, they violated and stretched, Madam Speaker, on the Constitution of Kenya. That's an abuse of Article 223, a very noble article, Madam Speaker, which supports an economy, which supports any administration to pay for any needy programs that arise which have not been budgeted for. Otherwise, Madam Speaker, this report is very good. Let us all support it. And Madam Speaker, on my own behalf, I want to support the report. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you. Member for Moiben, the Honorable Professor Phyllis Barto.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for giving me the opportunity on behalf of the people of Moiben constituency to also put my voice in this report. I want to thank the members of the Committee of Agriculture and for coming up with this very elaborate report on the maize flour subsidy. Madam Speaker, it is very clear that from the onset, the intention of this subsidy was a scam. Madam Speaker, it would seem that the intention of the entire arrangement was to get money out of the exchequer. Possibly, who knows, maybe it was to support the campaign, the campaigns which were going on in the year 2022. Madam Speaker, it is also very interesting that most of the farmers or the millers who participated in this exercise were those large-scale millers, those moneyed millers, and left out those other millers, the small-scale millers, who would also benefit in the subsidy program if its intention actually was to transform lives of the people. And in that case, the rich millers are the people who had the money, who would support the campaigns and later claim the money from the government. And so it puts the question, were the large-scale millers more efficient than those millers who were small-scale? When you look at the report, Madam Speaker, it is very clear, even from the payments, people were paid, the millers were paid after submission of just records. It is not clear who consumed this maize flour. Personally, I didn't come across anyone who was a beneficiary or anybody, any family, any household who consumed this subsidized maize flour. Possibly it was just a scam. You get the tender, you file the records, and then you get paid. So it is something which somebody should take responsibility because it was actually a scam. It is also very clear from the report that possibly some millers did not do anything. They were just briefcase millers. They got the tender, they submitted the records, and then they went to the tail end, collected money, and disappeared. No evidence, nothing showing. No, we cannot follow a clear route to find out that this particular person supplied this or milled this, supplied this maize flour to particular. I mean, we cannot trace this exercise. So, Madam Speaker, I want to thank the committee for taking their time and digging deeper and coming out with a very comprehensive report, which is an eye-opener. And Madam Speaker, those people who participated, those who got exchequer's money, those who were paid without providing any maize flour, without milling anything, should be prosecuted, and the hard-earned money, Kenyan exchequer money, should be returned, and people should be punished for the illegality and duping Kenyans on maize flour, which was all flawed. Thank you, Madam Speaker. I can see my time is over.
Thank you very much. What's your point of order, Honorable Owen? And Honorable Nyikal, I have seen you.
Honorable Speaker, the Honorable Boss, you know, at a time like this when everybody seems to be agreeing with whatever we are saying, and the voice is the same, and the content is the same, we move on to the next one. So I want to request you humbly, Honorable Speaker, that you find it within your heart that you allow us to move to the next bill, and we call the mover to reply so that we can finish on the drugs issue. I beg you and request you, Honorable Speaker. Please, Honorable Speaker.
Are members in agreement? Yes. But maybe I can allow Honorable Nyikal just to close. Yes, and there are only, I think it's just Honorable Nyikal and Honorable Toroitich, I think, are the only ones. And I even see Honorable Toroitich is not here. Okay. All right. Proceed, Honorable Nyikal, Honorable Toroitich, then we shall close. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for the consideration. Madam Speaker, as I stand to support this report, it is actually a sad report because it does demonstrate very fundamental issues on how we handle our public affairs. Number one, Madam Speaker, this clearly indicates a poor implementation of a presidential directive. And I think, Madam Speaker, it calls on public officers, particularly professionals and technical people, to realize that the president gives general directives, and it is upon them then to look at the technical issues, procedural issues, so that the implementation of the presidential directive gives results that the president desires. Madam Speaker, we see this in many, many areas. I'm even concerned that we are even seeing the same thing in implementation of JSS in the education sector, where technical people don't seem to actually give proper consideration to what the president desires to be done. The second one, Madam Speaker, is the propensity of the private sector to defraud the public. Madam Speaker, this country is of the opinion that when we talk of integrity, when we talk of corruption, that the seat of this is actually in the public sector, far from the truth. The truth is that many, many times it is actually the private sector that dream up schemes that are then sold into the public sector, using officers who may themselves be vulnerable to actually orchestrate fraud. In this case, you can see the millers, particularly CMA, their proposals, they sound very nice. There is no maize. We are not getting maize. We can use tax processes and so on, and subsidy. But when eventually that is brought, are the same people that actually abuse the system and use it to defraud the people mercilessly. Again, that is an indication that in our fight against corruption, we really must now put more emphasis on what is happening in the private sector, the relationship between the private sector and the public sector. A third issue that comes out, Madam Speaker, is the reluctance of officers or public officers to heed professional advice, particularly when something is a presidential directive. There's a propensity to say this is a presidential directive, the president wants it to be done this way. And actually, if you go into details, sometimes the things that are being quoted, even the private sector joins them in saying, this is the presidential directive, it must be done like this. They put very sharp time limits, which makes it impossible to actually manage things. Like here, where did this issue 1 month come from? You can't give subsidy to a whole nation in 1 month. You need that to just work out the processes and the procedures. But then they bring this and they said, so that's another thing we have learned from this. And Madam Speaker, in this particular case, they were advised by the Attorney General, and they did not heed that advice. I think this, in my view, is actually collusion. So I think there was collusion in this. The private sector, even the public officers that were involved, there was some collusion. And you know, Madam Speaker, a perfect collusion, there is no non-remedy for a perfect collusion, because all the people that you put to guard the system are the ones that are defrauding the system. Whatever data you require, they give you fake data. Whatever measures you put in place, they are the same people that defraud the measure. So in this case, I think there was a great collusion. And the impact, Madam Speaker, is loss of public money. The committee has said we actually lost up to 7 billion. But once still, Madam Speaker, people suffered. This maize, none of us can remember a single person that actually got this maize. But the money was spent. The maize apparently was given and milled. Where did it go? So, Madam Speaker, this report actually has indicated, if we go on the general principles that have indicated, it actually guides us. And therefore, Madam Speaker, I support the recommendations that has been put in place, particularly refusing to pay those who suspect have got already overpaid or were part of the
Thank you. The Honourable Member for Marakwet West, Honourable Toroitich.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker, for giving an opportunity to comment on this very important report. Honourable Chair, I thank the Honourable Dr. Mutunga Committee for this such a comprehensive report. Honourable Speaker, it is unfortunate that this country lost close to 7 billion shillings in the maize flour subsidy. Honourable Speaker, this was the subsidy was out of a presidential directive. Honourable Speaker, in this country, we must sit down and be able to analyze how to handle presidential directives in this country. Honourable Speaker, my reading of the Statutory Instruments Act is that a presidential directive is a delegated piece of is somehow delegated law. Honourable Speaker, we must look at a way so that we have the Committee on Delegated Legislation review presidential directives. Honourable Speaker, because sometimes presidential directives has been a subject of misuse by many state departments. Honourable Speaker, sometimes a directive is given by the president. It is not clear on how this directive will affect our budgets. It is not clear on how these directives must be handled. Honourable Speaker, it is incumbent upon this House to review how we handle presidential directives so that they don't become conduits for corruption and impunity. Honourable Speaker, in this case, for example, if you look at this report very clearly, is that there was a directive by the president on the maize flour subsidy, but the same was misused by a few cartels, by a few corrupt elements to swindle money of Kenyans, to swindle taxpayers' money. So, Honourable Speaker, in as much as we must comply with presidential directives, we must be able to see it doesn't affect our country and there must be proper oversight. Honourable Speaker, the issue of the subsidy was a consumption subsidy. But I thank the current president because when he came into office, he said, let us do away with consumption subsidy and we introduced what you call production subsidy. That is why you see the issue of subsidized fertilizer. So the issue of production subsidy is something that will help this country. Final, Honourable Speaker, if you read this report, what you see is impunity and corruption. Honourable Speaker, this House must be able to support this report. We fight impunity, we fight corruption, and the only way, Honorable Speaker, that we can fight impunity and corruption in this country is a strong parliamentary oversight. Members of Parliament in this House, irrespective of which aisle they sit in this House, must be able to look at this report, irrespective of who it affects, irrespective of who it touches. We must stand firm as a House and we say no to impunity, no to corruption, no to misuse of public funds, so that we can be able to slay this dragon of corruption that we have seen in this report in terms of the flawed process that was used to be able to acquire the maize flour corrupt thing and be able to fight impunity and corruption in this country. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. You have an opportunity to reply.
Honorable Speaker, I just want to agree with most of the members who have spoken, and Honorable Speaker, they have highlighted on the issues on this particular report. I don't need to summarize any of those issues. Honorable Speaker, this is a clear case of corruption, a clear case of misuse of resources. Honorable Speaker, I beg to reply, and I would like to request that Honorable Speaker, through use of Standing Order 53.3, you can defer the putting of the question to tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you. The matter is hereby deferred. Next order.
Order number 11, Committee of the Whole House. The Kenya Drugs Authority Bill to resume from clause 23.
Order members, we are now in the Committee of the Whole for the Kenya Drugs Authority Bill, National Assembly Bill number 54 of 2022. We shall resume from clause 23.
Clause 23.
Okay. I propose the question that clause 23 be part of the bill. Mover.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, just on the onset, you remember that the Speaker ordered that we do winnowing, and I want to confirm that we did winnowing, and all the members that came, we carried out their amendments as agreed during that winnowing process, and therefore the amendments that I'm going to move is acceptance in the winnowing process.
That's well noted, Chair.
Thank you. So I propose that clause 23 be amended as per the order paper. Honorable Chair, in this case we are substituting health products or technologies wherever it appears for medicines, because we nowadays don't talk of medicines, but we talk of health products and technologies. Then in 23B, we are raising the fine to 1 million, to deleting the word 1 million appear in paragraph A and substitute therefore 2 million. And in 2, deleting the words 2 million appearing in paragraph B and substituting the words 5 million. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
I therefore propose the question that clause 23 be amended as proposed by the chair. Kindly note if you intend to speak to put an intervention. I therefore put the question that clause 23 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question, or before I put the global question, there is a proposed amendment by Honorable Tom Oluoch, which was to be moved by Honorable Irene Mayaka, but it is similar to the chairperson's amendment. Tom Oluoch, yes. Anthony Tom Oluoch. He has two names. He's you know where he comes from. Honorable Mayaka. He has two names.
Madam Chair, when we went into winnowing, after we agreed, I think it's the table office that is bringing those amendments back into the order paper. But after winnowing, we expected that since we had agreed, then those amendments should be able to not to appear as it is.
Because if you already met, Honorable Chair, and agreed with the proposals that had proposed, the members who have proposed amendments, especially the ones that are similar to yours, they should then be dropped automatically.
It is the table office now that has put those amendments into this. But once we had agreed, then they should not be appearing in the order paper.
If the members are still interested, but on this one, we'll still allow some members if they're still interested. But on this specific amendment,
to that of the committee.
It is similar to the committee, so I will
similar
put
to the one by Honorable
I will put a global question that clause 23 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 24.
I propose the question that clause 24 be part of the bill. Mover.
Honorable Chair, I move that clause 24 be amended as per the order paper. A, in the marginal, notably deleting the word medicines and substituting the words health products and technologies. In subclause 1, by deleting the word medicine wherever it appears and substituting the words health products or technologies. Then in C, by deleting subclause 2 and substituting the following new subclause 2, if a standard has not been prescribed for a health product or technology, but a standard for the health product or technology is contained in any of the publications specified in the 5th schedule, any person who manufactures, labels, packages, sells, or advertises any other substance or article in such a manner that is likely to be mistaken for the health product or technology, having met any of the standards contained in any of their publications specified in the 5th schedule, commits an offense. In D, subclause 3, by deleting the words medicine wherever it appears, in the opening sentence.
Wait, hold on, Chair.
Okay.
We will prosecute the marginal note,
okay,
subclause 1, and maybe subclause 2.
Okay.
Because there is an interest on subclause 3 by Honorable Millie Odhiambo.
Okay.
So we will separate. You've moved 1 and 2.
Okay. As you order, Chair.
Yeah, then we'll deal with 3.
I move the amendment.
Okay. I therefore propose the question that clause 24 be amended as proposed by the chair. I therefore put the question that clause 24 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Now move the next subclause. Chair, you have another amendment on subclause 3. You will move it separately? Yeah.
Thank you, Chair. I move that in subclause 3, delete the word medicine wherever it appears in the sentence, and therefore the words held products or technology. And in 4, delete the word drug appearing and B, and substitute the word held products or technologies. Thank you, Chair.
Prosecute. I propose the question that clause 24, subclause 3, be amended as proposed by the Chair. I put the question that clause 24 be amended as proposed by the Chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. There is a proposed amendment by Honorable Millie Odhiambo on subclause 3. Is the mover in the House? Or anyone delegated to move? If not, I have a letter here from Anthony Oluoch, who has delegated Honorable Mayaka to move. I don't have for Honorable Millie Odhiambo. So I will drop that amendment. Chair, we will come back to you. If this is dropped, you'll move the amendment under 24F.
I now move the amendment as 24F as per the order paper. And these are for just to make it prohibitive and punitive to the risk of offenses to public health.
I therefore propose the question that clause 24, subclause 4A be amended as proposed by the Chair. I put the question that clause 24F4A be amended as proposed by the Chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Chair, you will move. There is a proposed amendment of the same clause by Honorable Millie, not in the House. I will drop that amendment. There is a proposed amendment on 4B. Chair, can you move that amendment?
4B.
4B.
Honorable Chair, this is just I move that 4B be amended as per the order paper. This is just to increase the fines to make it prohibitive to the public health.
I therefore propose the question that clause 24, 4B be amended as proposed by the Chair. I put the question that clause 24, 4B be amended as proposed by the Chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. We have another proposed amendment by Honorable Millie, 4B. I will drop it. So I will put the global question that clause 24 is amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 25.
I propose the question that clause 25 be part of the bill. Mover.
Honorable Chair, I move that clause 25 be amended as per the order paper. This is the prohibition of sale of medicines of a quality not demanded in a practice issue and falls outside the ambit of the bill.
I therefore propose the question that clause 25, which is a deletion, I propose the question that clause 25 be deleted as proposed by the Chair. Is that correct, Chair?
Yes.
I therefore put the question that clause 25 be deleted as proposed by the Chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I put no global question.
Clause 26.
I propose the question that clause 26 be part of the bill. Mover.
Honorable Chair, I move that clause 26 be amended as per the order paper. This is to harmonize the terms used in the bill with the title of the bill as as proposed for amendment.
I therefore propose the question that clause 26 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 26 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 26 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 27.
I propose the question that clause 27 be part of the bill. We have a proposed amendment by Honorable Millie, which is dropped. So, Chair, you will move your amendments as... What is out of order, Honorable Mayaka?
Chair, I'm quite concerned because the amendments from, the email from Honorable Millie to request that myself or Nikal move the amendments on her behalf, I'm wondering why it's not come to your attention. Because I'd spoken to the officers at the table office earlier and they did confirm. I even forwarded to them a follow-up email on the same. So I'm just wondering why that has not come to your attention.
Honorable Mayaka, the communication I have with me is for you to move the amendments for Honorable Anthony Tom Oluoch. But I will indulge you if you have been given the leeway to move for Honorable Millie. I will indulge you because you are on record that she did the email. I've not seen the email. If you have the brief, you will move. If not, we will drop them.
Yes, I forwarded to table office as well. Okay, I proceed. You're on clause 29.
Are you on record that you have the brief from Honorable Mabona to move?
I have the email. She copied us as well on the email. So her request was that myself and Honorable Nikal...
Kindly approach the chair. Honorable Mayaka, I can see the email, and I think what happened is that Honorable Millie sent to the wrong email because the clerk's email is CNA@Parliament. This used to be the older email. But we will indulge you because we see the copied email, and we'll indulge you to move the amendments on her behalf.
I move that clause 27 of the bill be amended by A, inserting the following new subclause. Clause 1, the authority may issue product licenses as provided under this Act, and B, renumbering the existing subclause 1 as subclause 2. Thank you.
I therefore propose the question that clause 27A be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. I put the question, Honorable, before I put the question, let me give the chair. Honorable Pukose.
I just want to be able to see the amendment which she's bringing, because what she's bringing is a new clause. A new subclause. Because clause 27, we've said of the bill be amended, we are amending A, B, and C, which in A, we are deleting medicinal products and substituting by health products or technologies. In B, medicinal products and substituting with the medical products and technologies, and the C, similar to that. And this is basically to harmonize the terms used in the bill. So it is different from, I don't think it's the same as what she is bringing, because hers is a new subclause.
The amendment on record, Honorable Pukose, by Honorable Millie, is an insertion of a new subclause 1 and renumbering of 2. Is that what you moved, Honorable Mayaka? Is it the same thing you have, Honorable Chair?
No, it's not the same.
Honorable Nikau?
Actually, this actually just strengthened. It doesn't add anything. It starts by saying the authority may issue product licenses as provided, which means that it strengthens that the authority can actually issue product licenses. Then the chair's amendments actually come under that. So it just strengthens, it doesn't change anything.
It doesn't change anything. Yeah.
It just strengthens that.
Because her amendment is a new subclause. Now, my amendment is changing the medical products for drugs and that. So that new subclause, I don't know how we can proceed with that, so that both of them are in tandem with what we are proposing to do.
You want them to be prosecuted together?
No. My amendment does not affect the amendment which she's bringing in from Honorable Millie Odhiambo. There are two different amendments. So it is you to guide us on how we can prosecute the two amendments, because they don't affect each other's amendment.
Honorable Mayaka?
Chair, just to add to what the Chair for Health has said, we would be seeking guidance from you in terms of which one comes before which one, because the two are different from each other, but both are very important.
I think we have the order proper, because you're introducing a one. You're introducing a one before we go to the amendments by the Chair.
Yes.
So that what the Chair will move now is renumbered to 2.
Okay.
If I got it right. Yeah.
Which is also what I've moved on behalf of Millie.
Yes.
Part A and then B in terms of on renumbering.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Chair.
We have no objection against the amendment by Honorable Millie. It's a good amendment.
Okay. I therefore propose the question that clause 27 be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. I had already proposed the question, so I'll put the question that clause. I will put the question that clause 27 be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. Will as many as are of that opinion, okay. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. So we'll go to the other amendments by the chair. And now you will be moving all of them. You can move together. And now the subclause changes to 2. Yes, because having carried the amendment of Honorable Mayaka makes yours 2. Yeah.
Honorable Chair, I move the amendment as per the order paper, and this is to harmonize the terms used in the bill with the title of the bill as proposed for amendment.
Very well. I propose the question that clause 27 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 27 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 27 is amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 28.
I propose the question that clause 28 be part of the bill. Mover.
Honorable Chair, I propose that clause 28 be amended as per the order paper. Clause 28 be in the marginal note by
Honorable Chair, move the 2, A and B.
I move as per the order paper, and this is basically to harmonize the terms used in the bill with the title of the bill as proposed for amendments.
So we'll first prosecute 1, A and B. I will propose the question that clause 28 be amended as proposed by the chair. I will then put the question that clause 28 and A and B be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. We have a proposed amendment by Honorable Millie Odhiambo under clause C.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I propose that the bill be amended in Part A, subclause 1, by inserting the words "and herbal medicine" immediately after the words "medicine," and B, subclause 2, by inserting the word "and herbal medicine" immediately after the words "medicine."
Chair.
Chair, we had asked Honorable Millie to drop it because we are no longer using the word medicine. We are using health products and technologies. Therefore, it doesn't, the herbal thing does not exist in that manner. So I would ask her to drop that amendment.
Because I had already proposed the question, I will proceed to put the question that clause 28C be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The nays have it. So we'll then go to subclause 2. Chair.
Honorable Chair, I propose that subclause 2 be amended as per the order paper, and this is to harmonize the terms used in the bill with the title of the bill as proposed for amendments.
I propose the question that clause 28D, subclause 2, be amended as proposed by the chair. I therefore put the question that clause 28 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. And Chair, I'm a bit confused. If the winnowing happened, we still have very many amendments in the order paper for... There are very many, because the winnowing process you spoke about when we started does not reflect.
I think there was no communication between our legal counsel and the Labor Office to remove those that we had.
Anyway, we will continue. There is a proposed amendment under subclause 2 by Honorable Millie Odhiambo.
Chair, I've prosecuted both of them. Millie.
Hold on, Honorable Nikao, because I want to say, because the fact that the proposal under subclause 1 has suffered, Honorable Mayaka, is the same that would be faced by this amendment, because we've already passed the subclause amendment moved by the chair. Honorable Nikao.
I think the chair can help us more, because the essence of what was happening was the doubt in Honorable Millie's thinking that when you say health products and health technologies, does that include herbal medicines? And when we were using medicines, then it was easy after medicines and say, and herbal medicines. Now, I remember we were in the winnowing process, and what I can't remember, did we say that health products and technologies is broadened to also include herbal medicines? Maybe the chair can help us on that, because if we don't do that, then we are carrying the whole thing all along, everywhere.
Actually, I feel like the winnowing was not positive, because we are doing exactly what we were avoiding last time. Chair, maybe you can clarify.
Thank you, Chair. Honorable Nyekal, health products and technologies includes whether it's herbal or conventional medicine. And what we agreed in that meeting was that we will have a bill for traditional medical practitioners and the herbal medicine. And I think that bill was initially brought to this House in the 11th Parliament. So we had asked our legal counsel to try and get the bill so that will be able to cover for that area.
Okay. So we'll go back to clause 28, subclause 2. Are you on record to having dropped the amendment, Honorable Mayaka, so that we can make progress?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. I will therefore put the global question that clause 28 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 29.
I propose the question that clause 29 be part of the bill. Mover.
Thank you, Chair. I propose that clause 29 be amended as per the order paper. I don't know, do we do it all of it, or we can do A, B, C,
For this
D?
one, you do the marginal note.
Okay. And this is to afford adequate time and to increase the period within which an applicant may submit their comments on the authority reasons for its decision from 1 month to 3 months. Thank you, Chair.
I will therefore propose the question that clause 29A be amended as proposed by the chair. I will therefore put the question that clause 29A be amended as proposed. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable Millie's amendment on subclause 1.
Thank you, Chair. I move the amendment that clause 29 of the bill be amended by A, inserting the following new subclause 1. Any pharmacist may apply for the registration of a medicine, herbal medicine or medical device as provided for under this act.
Chair. Okay, before Chair, I propose the question that clause 29, subclause 1 be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. Then I'll give you, Chair, for the first shot on this one.
Chair, you know she's still talking about herbal medicines and drugs, and yet we had gone into health products and technologies. It will actually be infringing into the whole bill again. So I oppose it.
Thank you. I therefore propose the question that clause 29, subclause 1 be amended as proposed by Honorable Millie Odhiambo. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The nays have it. Next. Chair, kindly use your interventions if you would like to speak to anything. Not the one we have already prosecuted. Raising the hand, Honorable Irene, you know, is not the way to catch my eye. It's not the way to catch my eye. So we'll go to the next amendment, subclause 1 by the chairperson, Health Committee.
Honorable Chair, I propose that subclause 1 be amended by as per the order paper. In this, we say every applicant for registration of a health product or technology shall be submitted to the registrar in the prescribed form and shall be accompanied by the prescribed particulars and samples of the relevant health product or technology and by the prescribed registration fee.
Thank you. I therefore propose the question that clause 29, subclause 1 be amended as proposed by the chair. I therefore put the question that clause 29, subclause 1 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Next amendment by Honorable Millie automatically falls if the chairs is assented to. So D falls. The next amendment is under subclause 2 by the chairperson.
In subsection
2. Under part E of 29.
In subclause, deleting the word medicine appearing in the opening sentence and substituting the words health product or technology. And then 2, deleting paragraph B and starting the following new paragraph, that the applicant may, within a period of 3 months after the date of the notification, furnish the registrar with the comments on the authority reasons for not being so satisfied.
Order, Chair.
Yes.
Kindly confirm what you're moving under 29. Reconfirm subclause 2. Yeah, note that it's a deletion and substitution.
Inserting the word Kenya immediately before the phrase essential.
No.
Oh. Honorable Chair, C in subsection 2 by deleting the phrase essential medicine list or essential veterinary medicines list and substituting therefore the words Kenya essential medicines list, Kenya essential diagnostic list, Kenya essential medical supplies list, and Kenya essential veterinary medicine list. This is what is within our healthcare system within the country. So this is to align with our healthcare system. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Very well. I propose the question that clause 29, subclause 2 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 29, subsection 2 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Next amendment by the chair again on subclause 3.
Honorable Chair, I move that in D, subclause 3, delete the word medicine wherever it appears and substitute therefore the words health product or technology. This to align with the title of the bill.
I therefore propose the question that clause 29, subclause 3 be amended as proposed by the chair. And I put the question that clause 29, subsection 3 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The next amendment proposed by Honorable Millie falls by the assenting of the subclause 3 amendment by the chair. We'll go to the next amendment under subclause 4 by the chairperson.
Thank you, Chair. In E, in subclause 4, by deleting the word medicine appearing in the opening sentence and substitute therefore the words health product or technology. And 2, deleting paragraph B and inserting the following new paragraph, that the applicant may, within a period of 3 months after the date of notification, furnish the registrar with the comments on the authority's reasons for not being so satisfied. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
I therefore propose the question that clause 29, subclause 4 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 29, subclause 4 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many as are of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as are of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. That means that J, the proposed amendment by Honorable Millie also falls because of that, what we've done on H and I. We'll then go to K, subclause 6, and subclause 6 by the chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. By deleting subclause 6 and substituting therefore the following new subclause 6.
The Public Service Superannuation Scheme, PSSS, is a defined contributory scheme that ensures that your retirement benefits are managed responsibly and securely. The scheme will hold its second annual general meeting on Friday, 7th June 2024 from 8 a.m. Members who will not have been nominated to attend the physical meeting can follow the event live on KBC TV and online through the scheme's social media platforms. Follow the historic event and witness the presentation of PSSS financial statements, and also to learn more about the performance and growth of your pension fund. For details, visit www.psss.go.ke. The Public Service Superannuation Scheme, empowering futures.
Nilianza kuendesha boda miaka michache iliyopita. Wakati huo nilifikiria siwezi kushindwa, lakini siku moja nilikuwa hospitalini kwa miezi 3. Kosa moja karibu liondoe kila kitu. Mwaka moja baada ya kutoka hospitalini, nilihudhuria mafunzo ya jinsi ya kuendesha boda kwa usalama. Siku hizi niko makini zaidi barabarani. Wateja wangu wanaenjoy. Kumbuka, usalama kwanza.
Boda ni life, lakini life si kitu bila usalama. Zingatia kanuni za trafiki. Hakikisha unavaa helmet na reflector jacket wakati wote.
Ujumbe huu umeletwa kwako na NTSA kwa ushirikiano na European Union.
Osakayo, arrange the one with the flowers. Let real men make money. You shall get your time. Madam Kamene, please keep your sweetheart company there.
So, you think putting a flower on top of his desk is going to sort your issues, eh?
Yes, of course. Why not? I saw it in a movie that when you want to apologize to your loved one, you buy them a flower, and it is very cute and romantic.
Young man, confirm your opinion and your comments to yourself.
I refuse to let myself accept that we will lose today.
Stop nagging me. But if you continue like this, I'm going to swap seats. Okay? I'll get somebody else to sit here.
Mababu na mashosho wa samane walipenda na katapila ma Facebook au Insta squeeze kabla ulale. Sipotuma text na emoji kwa mpesa utawachwa. Enzi gani yako follow kiko sana unapata mekwan follow. Ndio maana bado niko single sije nikaumiza wangu moyo. Enzi gani yako follow kiko sana unapata mekwan follow. Mimi bora niwe single, mimi sitaki kupendwa. Inawatesa wengi. Naogopa mapenzi. Nishaumiza wengi. Akipenda moto ina maana kutangaza kwa mitandao tandao, maana wale wanaotangaza ndio ukombana kwa mitandao. Kuna wale wanaofeki kwa picha kiwakuta kuna vita, mkewe analewa malika na mume wake achita. Boyo mapenzi gani ya kufollow, mkikosana unapata mfollow. Naona bora nibaki single isije nikaumiza wangu moyo. Mapenzi gani ya kufollow, ukikosana unapata mekwan follow. Mimi bora niwe single, mimi sitaki kupenda. Inawatesa wengi. Naogopa mapenzi. Nilituma barua kwa baby lakini ikapotelea njiani. Nilituma barua kwa baby lakini ikapotelea njiani. Nilimwambia nampenda na vile kila siku mihumwaza, nikamwambia najikaza, Nairobi ni lazima uwe mjanja, na nilimwelezea vile nataka bado avumilie, nitaondoka very soon, nimpe ulimwengu, maybe take her to the moon. Oh mama, now nilituma barua kwa baby, lakini ikapotelea njiani. Nilituma barua kwa baby, nasubiri tena, kakuna mwingine basi sema. Baby return to sender, mbona unabadilisha agenda? Zimepita miaka kenda, I'm hoping you remember. Hata kama ulienda, bado natamani kukukemba. Nilituma barua kwa baby, nilituma barua kwa baby, lakini ikapotelea njiani. Nilituma barua kwa baby, nilituma barua kwa baby, lakini ikapotelea njiani.
Pili ndio na realize simpendi tu, mimi namjali pia, amenijamia na mimi nimejam pia. Hakuna mwenye uko willing kuongelesha mwingine, na time imekataa kurudi nyuma, so mbivu na mbichi ndio tuko shambani tunavuna. Ile kitu imefanya hata tukasirikiane hakuna, but amepack vitu zake zote na ametoka kwa nyumba. Amesema hata nisimamishe jua hawezi rudi nyuma, ameniacha roho yangu empty. Yani before leo mimi sikujua ndo napatiaga maisha yangu life, nilikuwa ready kumfanya wife. Haki ya Mungu kirudi sitangoja kufanya wife. Nimepiga bow tie na wear dress ya white, tuna smile side by side. Haki ya Mungu kirudi hata wakislide mimi sita reply. Yani nikiwa na wewe siku zangu kwa fupi, na usiku miss mind hata kidogo zikiwa refu. Yani tulikuwa na plans kubwa na visionary, roho yangu nikakupatia yote mpaka maatari. Tulikuwa couple goal moja hatari, nikubali tu nikupatie.
Amenisoma kwa kitabu cha hadithi, ananielewa uzuri wake wa ajabu. Kwa kina sadiki, kanithibiti siwezi kuambilika kitu, siambiliki. Tena na mipango ya kusafiri ngambo, kwenye chumba cha upambo nikuchumbie. Tatizo uzuri wako, udhaifu wangu sijiwezi, sijekawa kigezo cha matatizo. Cause if he's loving you, no one can do it right. You know that I'm down, if loving is wrong, I don't wanna be right. Cause if he's loving you, no one can do it right. You know that I'm down, if loving is wrong, I don't wanna be right.
I feel kama I fast with you love. Wewe ndio my new flame, my new love. Kama siko kando yako nina Q love. Nina taki yako and I'm happy yaki. Nasikia sauti yako, niambie uko wapi. Ndio nikuje hapo, nikuwe my loving. Hata nashukuru Mungu nimechwa do something. Perfect picture me and you na wajukuu. Leo utakula nini, I can cook for you. Kwa TikTok for you, like Suna Boo. Sleep next to you, na like the view. Kitu mali safi mpaka natoka soko. Vile wonipenda mimi na feel kama mtoto. Sema unataka wangapi mimi nitakupa pronto. Sema unataka sangapi mimi nitashika fongo.
Tena na mipango ya kusafiri ngambo, kwenye chumba cha upambo nikuchumbie. Tatizo uzuri wako, udhaifu wangu sijiwezi, sijekawa kigezo cha matatizo. Cause if he's loving you, no one can do it right. You know that I'm down, if loving is wrong, I don't wanna be right.
Nini weekend kwa meza nina chupa, sijategwa but leo mina dunda. Jukuna beti imeiva kama tunda, na kuna wenge mpesa imetumwa. Mtu wangu ukiweza basi pull up, usitensta kujenga ka ukuta. Kuna kanza Guinness boss zinakuja, na mayengs kama tenda ni ya Uber.
Heels on, makeup straight, wig laid. From the gully and the wicked. Heels on, makeup straight, wig laid. From the gully and the wicked.
From the gully and the wicked. From the gani yandi wike. Form ni 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 gani yandi wike. Stima nikatikie nikasijalipa stima, niko maji na bado naongeza stima. Hakuna worries brother, punguza stima. Leo form itatubamba kwa lazima. Basha ina mkono but imeshika. Tuko on hata wakizima stima, na next weekend ikikam tunarudia.
Heels on, makeup straight, wig laid. From the gully and the wicked. Heels on, makeup straight, wig laid. From the gully and the wicked.
From the gully and the wicked. From the gully and the wicked. From the gully and the wicked.
Wake and baking, breakfast new gully na steaky. This year we celebrating. This year we changing rating. Money making, more confetti. Property si wesi bleki. Kwa mechi si wesi sleki. Sinajua najua pedi. Yeah, yeah. Every little thing is allowed. Everybody smoking loud. I only move with ballers. I keep on blocking callers. Man a Kenyan expensive sound. You better pay me in pound. Ikishuka sana dollars. Ikishuka sana dollars. We're getting older. The night is still young and we sober. Pour one up. Now to a shaky moja. We're getting older. The night is still young and we sober. Pour one up. Now to a shaky moja. Keki. Iyo keki. Tasty. Iyo keki.
No, hey, I wish the world would just stop. It's my birthday. Kila mtu apewe, it's on me. Wacha kila mtu alewe, it's all free. I love me, allow me. Nikate maji leo, mi ndio kanjo. Nipati hadi nizime kwa choo. Nikatu around 3. Tukate keki. You see, I like vanilla swirl, make a girl want marry. You be the choco, me ndio strawberry. Got me in a chokehold, so cold, so very. We getting older, life is still young and we're sober. So pour one up, not to a shaky moja. Kata, 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 keki, kata, kata, maji, kata, 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 keki, kata, kata, maji, kata, kata, kata.
Akiwala, you amazing me with your beauty, girl. I can't imagine how you so sweet, oh baby girl. Mikukupata nimeachieve, girl, you are a prize. Na tumewapiga teni, pongela surprise. Your fashionista looking so fly. Mina kuranki, that's why you're my baby. Cause baby girl, you are the only one. Let me take you around the world. Ulingo lingo baba yo yo ba. Oh baby girl, I don't need no other. Ulingo lingo baba yo yo ba. Na ukichoka lean on my shoulder. Why you, 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 pamoja paka mwisho wa reli. I'm always on the grind, yeah, yeah, cause you deserve a better life, yeah, yeah. Jackie Chan, I will fight kung fu. If anyone gonna mess with you, given another chance, I will still choose you. If any sick when I wewe tu. Ulingo lingo baba yo yo ba. Oh baby girl, I don't need no other. Ulingo lingo baba yo yo ba. Now ukichoka lean on my shoulder. Why yo, 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 why yo.
Not tell nobody, cause me I be the bedroom bully. Come girl, I can make you sing harmony, yeah, yeah. Fulfill all your fantasy, cause you never seen a lover like me.
I'm gonna let you go. Something about you makes me wanna lose control. Though my mind is telling me no, my body's saying yes. So I don't wanna give in to you, it's the sweetest taboo. I don't know what to do.
Like say you dance Afrobeat, if I hold you, you go and go so low. Me trace sounds, Mr. Still you Galileo. Cause if your man no there for you, yeah, yeah. Silver he go there for you, yeah, yeah. So come and let me give you something. I'll give you that thing you're wanting, yeah.
Boy, you got me so, yeah. You got me so lost in your eyes. The way you touch me so, yeah. You're feeling deep inside. You made me wanna go. Colder with you, though I know it's wrong. I know I got a man. I still wanna do you, baby. Oh, you go. Something about you makes me wanna lose control. Though my mind is telling me no, my body's saying yes. So I don't wanna give in to you. It's the sweetest taboo. I don't know what to do. Touch me and please me, oh yeah, my baby.
So you want me for do this? Kisses on your lips, girl, you can be my mistress.
I want you to free me, take me to ecstasy, oh baby.
Baby, I go take you there, make you close your eyes, make you not be scared.
I gotta let you go.
Don't let me go.
Don't need to buy anything to keep you close, need to buy. Need to bus, need to train, need to fly. Anywhere to find you, girl, need to fly. Watch out the banks, watch on the die. Watch on the enjoy, watch on the fry. Chips, tomato sauce, need to buy. Ongeza pili pili, main course, not to fry. Need to buy, I know I can afford it, need to buy. Holiday in Dubai, chini kwenye beach, to me chill, na kufry.
Risky, gani kama whiskey. Risky, gani kama whiskey. Nitabaini na do. Nitabaini na do. Nitabaini na do.
Yeah.
Nitabaini na do. Check it. Nipe toti ya whiskey. Risky, ukipiga machoko ujadishi. Nikijinice na machingri. Alafu waita nikibleki sikulipi. Goje, akaka DJ kamechoka. Anacheza zadini no kwa tujaokoka. Ini nini jona dai moja. Na sisiri leo sikai soba. Mbona unanisoma kamtiani wezi pasi. Huku meetings za mogoka ni ya master. Cheki kuja na reverse tunifan nikirap. Kaba na mafanzi wananigas. Risky. Risky, gani koma whiskey. Risky, 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 gani koma whiskey. Nitabaini na do. Nitabaini na do. Nitabaini na do.
Yeah, yeah.
Nitabaini na do.
Give me the keys to your shuttle. Cause nothing guaranteed. That's in your body, girl, make us see something. Liberate and be free, wine in your eyes. Bless me with your something. I see you, baby, nothing is permanent in this life. But you give me the constant love. But
usikose nguvu baby girl, mi ukula njugu. Bad to the bone, lazima nikunywe supu. Shake that thing, hadi upige marufuku. Kaende, kifo cha mende. Unaninyonya kama maembe na tembe. Gembugu vitu zetu usiseme. Wacha wabaki wakidhani kuna venye. Peleka juu, peleka chini. Usiogope kuu, rarua mini. Ikishika sana, toa ulimi. Zako zikipanda, cheza na nani tuko area. Chiki vile dobe metubeba. Tingisha kichwa toa ngepa. Ule dema kohanda za mebeba. Sitoki mkono na mabega. Tetemeka kauna malaria. Shingo kando komengenya. Chikune ni kauna bakteria. Alafu a 5-star hotel kwetu ni Gaza. Naroga ka vibes katel niko na answer. Uko na swali naeza tell bombastic side eye. Shavuka boda napiga Ethiopia. Kani for 20 tupate tukichoma. Pigia bedi akuje na keroma. Hizi mamoshis na tipu mpaka homa. Madem wanapaka hina na ma foundation. Wanasema right now to my location. Wanajua sina huanga na formation. Mpesa confirmation leo celebration. Nani tuko area. Chiki vile dobe metubeba. Tingisha kichwa toa ngepa. Ule dema kohanda sa mebeba. Sitoke mkono na mabega. Tetemeka kauna malaria. Shingo kando komengenya. Chikune ni kauna bakteria. Alafu Assalamu alaikum salam. Kazi ya brown, kwangu kitu haram. Ukiuka ghost, nikisha tumagezo salam. Niko na time windows, up west kama huu, nikisha get bored. Your bum bum, it's like a ticking bomb. When you deep in toes, yeah, I want some more. Your bum bum, like big the proper toka, morning paka jion. From the window to the wall, bedroom paka jikon. Lana kiuka kukuta tani ya chameleon. Kisi maisha kukadria,
Nani tuko area. Chiki vile dobe metubeba. Tingisha kichwa toa ngepa. Ule dema kohanda sa mebeba. Sitoki mkono na mabega. Tetemeka kauna malaria. Shingo kando komengenya. Chikune ni kauna bakteria. Alafu
alivofunga na npandisha, alivostetika kukwa kuchoma, badman minatandika. Sikia kitu kama body, she a call me papi. Sikia kitu kama body, she a call me papi. Nankulia njuku ndege mnana, baby ukuta ukina. Kuga toto mali sabye pana bishana, tunapigana usiku mpaka mchana. Nasomanga zote DM za madem na ma shem. Sini cheche nipe game. I got the money and the fame. Serikali ikisema utatoa. Sheria ikisema utatoa. Serikali ikisema utatoa. Sheria ikisema utatoa.
Yeah, nitakunywa ukitaka kuaga maji kwa leo mimi na wewe so mimi mazi. Mindo mafuta kiboko anazi aka nzi ugonjwa wangu mavi. Njoni kufunze kuikoki pisto, halafu njoni kufunze kuikaza kiko. Ya nini poa nataka jicho kizimkazi na hapa ipo.
Yo, what's good Tatiana? Kitambi ilo komo tawezana. Anataka bando chatiana. Akiwa blozi shatiana. Ile utelezi prumbo kamaga. mtoto badi nane Johnny Madra. Yes, nakula vyote bila shaka. Kwa bedi ni mwendo vipara.
Serikali ikisema utatoa. Sheria ikisema utatoa. Serikali ikisema utatoa. Sheria ikisema utatoa. Bible zote zifunye kazi nyoke. Gani na gubu kumepaka motoket. Kumunyiko tumpo na mninga batali. Ankugan, menkugambo wigana na ye.
Kwele wa Daystar, Emily Atoti na mebeba, heavily Anakaka Gen Z, 22-23 na ule rapo penda masanseni enemy Bado inadi na machaji tukimedivided Marenfo zimewaka bansen bana ya chemistry Na tukere musha na Hennessy tumefika na masenke na masubi ni legacy Stingon za kiji, za kizing-zing Na mapet koma mati na mambling bling Old school kama vanda sana vidich na skiza maridi Cartel na kibridge DJ doba genjes kuje one by one Mambo ni vulai, let's have some fun Eyo selector, goda tena Kwanza chuma stingoni Sit napiga masweep, kigali creep Ati napiga masweep, ni kigali creep Nono nani beep, na try kuni rich Sit napiga masweep, kigali creep Trench coat na chao, dunda kudonjo Na trench coat na chao, kimboke ilikuwa maglucose Just call up a grau, tiki taka Troopers, mabaro, yeah, ay Dogo, bila shapre Dogo, style ni deadly Nikauko, loko, mkono, mbele Kino yende, sako, style ni deadly Nikauko, loko, mkono, mbele Kino yende, sako Eyo selector, goda tena Kwanza chuma stingoni
Kodi tena waga champe wote nimewakach Ghetto youth na mabombe Nairobi na Iran na wasupply madebe So baby girl ebu pop iyo champe Sezi deny jokes superman ni nice Walai kastana girl na kanapenda futa Lazima lip gloss after joke washa shash Alafu zikim nice ana feel kuni Shori anapenda venye miwa na gonga Short on target heavy kama madonga Aka kapenta napenda kuzitoka Na kanapenda bukachu na kuwachocha Ai hili ni komboka tunadhigidha kipaji Nikichunisha madoba yo Usipopiga tenje mapema haunipati Niko kwa bukla tunakata dogodo Niko joni Miusecho Mushiza foreigns nafanya jo alibecho Mushiza foreigns nafanya take to dance Mushiza foreigns nafanya skate to dance Niko joni Miusecho Mushiza foreigns nafanya jo alibecho Mushiza foreigns nafanya take to dance Mushiza foreigns nafanya skate to dance Alafu tunachapa dimba na kapencho kadiva Dimba na kakwela kameiva Dimba tunarola dikwa dinga Dimba mechi attention Cheki wamekati tension Top chat sahi na receive tuma mention Cheki madoba zinasediwa kwa billboard Cheki madil jo Ukini cross utafoto na maride Na kaukijua bana misi bongi na mamwere Mr. Banga ukinitaka fika ibe Na sahi tumezoza coast hadi Eldoret Walianzisha tukachenjio syllabus 254 Bana sisi ndio maticha Izo mdomo sitabidi wameminimize Ka hunitambui kipa distance Adideli nikomboka tunadhigidha kipaji Nikichunisha madoba yo Usipopiga tenje mapema haunipati Niko kwa bukla tunakata dogodo Niko joni Miusecho Mushiza foreigns nafanya jo alibecho Mushiza foreigns nafanya take to dance Mushiza foreigns nafanya skate to dance Niko joni Miusecho Mushiza foreigns nafanya jo alibecho Mushiza foreigns nafanya take to dance Mushiza foreigns nafanya skate to dance Alafu tunachapa dimba Dimba na kapencho kadiva Dimba na kakwela kameiva Dimba tunarola dikwa dinga Dimba choka diva. Dimba na kakwela kameiva. Dimba tunarola kikwa dinga. Ai.
Cheki leo mpaka kesho. Hakuna kunego ni deep so malebo. Nimekuja na kambi flani jinga chunga meno. Ma headman, demon utabaki mapengo. Sezi lalisha kwanza kafomisha jipa. Gwinji, skuizi na shinda na Mona Lisa. Tunapiga chain, kiwake, bay, si yake. Kenya mebeba ni mindo nalipa. Sezi meza bill, mi mwenyewe ni madawa. Maslap tuza na ganji na gawa. Shere ya kofita, kimoka makawa, madawa. Hivyo ndo na wengisha kwa chama.
Like a boss.
Leo jo tukifika sherehe tunakaa hadi lini?
Leo mpaka kesho.
Makwela wakika mjomda wanakaa hadi lini?
Leo mpaka kesho.
Sema leo mpaka kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Tunashika hadi kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Tunazoza hadi kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Sema leo mpaka kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Tunashika hadi kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Tunazoza hadi kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Bado niko exile na pesa za chama. Naishi fiti zika life ya jana. Nilijifanya ndededi nikachangiwa na chama. Nikahama nikaenda mbali sana. Sai sherehe pande zote sikosi. Na kutaka nimewaka nyuma yangu kikosi. Niko na shida, mashida za kidosi. Nimeshiba na ganja dina sahau kusosi. Rende ni bad, rende ni wrong. Ini rende ya walevi kila siku tuko form. Nanuka fei, nanuka Sharon. Sipigi shawa najipiga tu makolon. Kila siku tunatangazwa kwa news. I'm addicted vile nasia bills. Nare ni mingi hadi nachoma fuse. Nakata makali sana di mwili ina reduce.
Leo jo tukifika sherehe tunakaa hadi lini?
Leo mpaka kesho.
Makwela wakika mjomda wanakaa hadi lini?
Leo mpaka kesho.
Sema leo mpaka kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Tunashika hadi kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Tunazoza hadi kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Sema leo mpaka kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Tunashika hadi kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Tunazoza hadi kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Na figi na kakunishika. Super hot girl lucky over na shiba. Hitibe na kakunizima nikastima. Switch off the light mami nanze kuka. Sume kitaku takipata malifisi sha. Nimepata macrack nika imepigwa na hama. So sijite kinara kani wakwa takana. Uliza diki na godi na madawa washachapa. Sinapenda madem wanadai form za quiver. Tuko hizi chochone za dhani tuko quiver. You look so girl, hizo ndo riba. Akisha bambika ni home tunafika. Juluku ni safi kuna ganji. The donga sidungi mbati mali na pati. Hunipati utumishi kwa serikali. Niko ndani kauni radi na kuja na mbogi flani. Manzi flani hanibambi lakini mali.
Leo jo tukifika sherehe tunakaa hadi lini?
Leo mpaka kesho.
Makwela wakika mjomda wanakaa hadi lini?
Leo mpaka kesho.
Sema leo mpaka kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Tunashika hadi kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Tunazoza hadi kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Sema leo mpaka kesho.
Leo mpaka kesho.
Tunashika hadi kesho.
Kama si mrembo, cover the face. Cover the face and fire the base. Kama si bang, cover the face. Cover the face and fire the base. Sura utaki, cover the face. Cover the face and fire the base. Kama si toto, cover the face. Cover the face and fire the base. Toto ni bang but amekaza defense. Ai, too bad missy simp. Anataka milionea ndo wachotwe. Ai, utangoja sana sisi. Binko kona na mabadis. Sura funny but a win is a win. Navoteka na konyagi. After party kwenye benzo, Mr. King. Uchumi mbaya so staki ufala. Na kauna die form super wepeana. Sina time ya kubonga mob kauna die form. Fika loko Johnny vibes na peana. Masterpiece juu ya beat na nibanga. Niko jaba niko things na kizaza. Painting akijipa sezi fumble nikapoa kana figa sura nayo nitaikava. Kama si mrembo, cover the face. Cover the face and fire the base. Kama si bang, cover the face. Cover the face and fire the base. Sura utaki, cover the face. Cover the face and fire the base. Kama si toto, cover the face. Cover the face and fire the base.
Broke it up, make me break your backbone. And when me done, girl, me leave your man down. Shake it up, make me back to the bone. And when me done, girl, me send your man home. Mavituko tunafanya saa sita. Ana clap yo sianda mpaka saa 9. Unaweza dhani ni manduru za misa. Mimi nasikia tiffin nikiduka giza. Codes analia nipeleke mos. Yo imejaza na dai jo akipiga na ipiga dia rosto penga megeuzwa bosho
kama si mrembo cover the face and fire the base kama si bang cover the face and fire the base sura utaki cover the face and fire the base kama si toto cover the face and fire the base
adani teke demera pamoja hapa Kenya na ni na ni post video Instagram madheli call akanisho amenicheki front page na Kardashian kwa magazine kissing me teasing me utamsha nini kissing me teasing me
natapanga beats ile daily me float kwenye beats kama meli mini KCC sema daily breadwinner bila milk haiwezi rap game kani mechi me naitwa Ngeshi it's crazy nalizanga kesi block matambazo ni wezi saa zingine ma Adidas Puma na ma Nikes nikikuja na jeshi just know I'm never kind that's it Wangeshi wa mama kaniliza how do you sleep at 90
no hapa sikatai but nishake punguzia 50 lini ningedai ningedisia sina hizi ndo bei za mjini
singedai kutachisha lakini uko chini
singedai atikutachisha decided hapo ulikuwa chini
singedai kutachisha decidedly hapo ulikuwa chini singedai kutachisha decidedly hapo ulikuwa chini singedai kutachisha decidedly hapo ulikuwa chini
singedai atikutachisha decided hapo ulikuwa chini nikitoka home chini juu nimeng'ara chuo 32 tukidai utaparara bagi jeans parana Sahara unikuzo yako bahati angemarwa when fishy saka water pond when chichi duga ngodor wombor mara hizo ni assumptions keja bila penya na cockroach inamaanisha ujaosa so I need a distraction stepper alitoka boza wapi Kayole junction hizi games nazifanya at my worst na naibuka champion nashuku sana heaven sitaifika is for the rest option yeke kama caption option andika caption no hapa sikatai but nishake punguzia 50 lini ningedai ningedisia sina hizi ndo bei za mjini
singedai kutachisha lakini uko chini
singedai atikutachisha decided hapo ulikuwa chini
singedai kutachisha decidedly hapo ulikuwa chini singedai kutachisha decidedly hapo ulikuwa chini singedai kutachisha decidedly hapo ulikuwa chini
singedai atikutachisha decidedly hapo ulikuwa chini no hapa sikatai but nishake punguzia 50 lini ningedai ningedisia sina hizi ndo bei za mjini
singedai kutachisha lakini uko chini
singedai atikutachisha decided hapo ulikuwa chini
singedai kutachisha decidedly hapo ulikuwa chini singedai kutachisha decidedly hapo ulikuwa chini singedai kutachisha decidedly hapo ulikuwa chini
singedai atikutachisha decided hapo ulikuwa
chini na adisia pop mamoya to pop mabia niko high na magugu berry son mapop na adisia shinsia na katisia nimepull up na bibo traki amefamba mama mia we organizer tuma your depo kwa mpesa via I said and you had me clear I'm brave and there's no fear gear 4 tuna switch magia tunatuso na polisia switch lanes na switch magia makop na tuso na polisia skia niko here and there skia niko there and here link over nine disappear hiyo mula na dai kuista so the bonairs na chapa na skiers after this one pata on traffic niko mamanyo I got no fear anajifanya skia nasikia 5 flavor lazima utasikia shinsia na katisia niko na jeda kwa kingdom window prince I am the kingdom disobey lord afkuzo kwa kingdom nimestep na mabagi unit now the lady said the single adios amigo can't catch me kwa machine bro adios amigo dust adios amigo speed billing kwa motocross adios amigo bye adios amigo adios pop mamoya to pop my beer niko high na magugu berry son mapop na adisia shinsia na katisia nimepull up na bibo traki amefamba mama mia we organizer tuma your depo kwa mpesa via I said and you had me clear I'm brave and there's no fear gear 4 tuna switch magia tunatuso na polisia switch lanes tuna switch magia makop na tuso na polisia
wawezani na vako zetu hizi pare zipandisia wakidhani wana kachap change your gear na adisia tunachange the game
kama weather atmosphere. Hot shampoa zinchoma foreign bure utagaramia. Kwa forward pana nilenga skizi mahewa na nsalimia. Na maheto tangoja ni fall ay wataangamia. Namba ono yuko mjas neza washo mara mia. Mama mia, pleba na mama mia.
Yeah, fight na adisia, pop my moat, pop my beer. Niko high na magugu berry, son my pop na adisia. Shinsia na katisia. Nime pull up na bibo tragi, ha amefamba mama mia. We organizer to my depo kwa pesa via. I said and you had me clear. I'm brave and there's no fear. Gear 4 tuna switch my gear. Tunatiso na polisia. Switch lanes tuna switch my gear. Makop na tiso na polisia.
T-shirt me a white, 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 T-shirt me a white. He's a cause na decline. Unapenda riding and kibe al-kiba and teta akikuma red cook sublime ju reza kukari away man kusabai ujiro yes ya zangu ziko clean kau kujuta staka hiziro touchdown 400 degrees kwa itro hizi mza kukuramo hizi mza kukurumo tulipata na utumoni kadai kwa unafanya job degree akasema naishi umo Ragan caminha, This is dance. Keep distance. 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 Quando não tem hit, t-shirt me a white, 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 t-shirt me a white.
Utapata chenye unataka na utajibu mashtaka. Utajipata kwa baba blanda ukicheza na mshahara. Nimetoka kazi ya Luna nimepata mshahara. Kontra Nicaragua amini kukarangwa. Hakuna plan B hapa, it's just me and my family ya wengine mother. Kambali na trapa, space na mata. Kubanja na mi unless ni Benjamin au Kapa. Antaka 16 rounds anaitisha ka Glock. Watu wangu wa diaspora ni wa shifty ka clock. Sikuandika I love you ilikuwaga typo. Na balance kwa grau miguu tatu tripod. Njege ntaka bribe, mbege si cha mine. Denge ntaka pipe, gejoy die zaki moto.
This is dance. Keep distance. 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 Quando não tem hit, t-shirt me a white, 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 t-shirt me a white.
Kono moja mbele, ngine yende rembe. Paila, yoni ganjerende. Zungusha kiuno alafu wacha iende. Zungusha uyo mblena alafu wacha aende. Vijana wanarada mtaa, tukakuja nao kwa show. Promoter na teta mbaya, ati kume chrome. Ukinyesha ni goda na kam, ndo maana vitu hugrow. Pesa ndo inafanya matha mecha na toanga ball. Rapa kwa nani like, that's my son. That ain't mine's just my turn. They say they want me in Dubai, I just might come. I don't like the limelight, they say I'm like vampire. Mi huwaga kreki, mongo waga empty. Mi nasaka hesi, waga waniwezi. Wanalamba cretin, why you overtaking? Manyu wana cheki, pia muna ni keki. Wakitisha mechi, go fetch it. Go fetch it.
Mizimu imesema atakayekuwa kiongozi ni yule pete itamchagua.
Bahari imechafuka. Mrithi wangu ni yule atakayeniletea vuo la kuoga.
Sasa na hili vuo wachana nalo, wakati wake umepita.
Pete hii ni ishara ya utawala.
Huu uongozi tusimwachie Jasiri.
Kwa nini uongozi usimwendee Jasiri? Na wauliza nyinyi, Jasiri ana nini?
Kiva, hakuna atakayekusumbua.
Kinyanjui? Yes. Please tell me some of these bags belong to your friend.
Why would I say that if it is a lie?
It was almost time and only 2 have made it in time.
Why are you there, Sanchez? You know today is a weekend and of course many people are very, very busy.
This date was communicated weeks ago. You'll think people are responsible enough.
At least you are, but don't give yourself a heart attack in this process. Just there are so many things to live for, so stress washer.
I don't want my subconscious to be talking right back to me. Please shut it.
By the way, who gets ready for such a fun trip to worry?
Atito, you look shocked. Why we are that late?
Then they do not think you'll be this neatly dressed in a matching suit.
If you must know, this happens to be my Sunday best.
Actually, I had to look for mine. You know, presentation matters a lot.
I can't believe this. What are you up to dressed like this? You don't sound like you like our clothes so much. Is there a problem?
He must not be himself today. Everyone loves the suit. Kinangwisi, you sell suit.
Ah, of course, of course.
Yes.
Who wears a suit in a team building event, Suani? Did you read the memo? Connie, there was a memo.
What memo?
We were not informed of the existence of any memo.
It was in the college website.
Waya, this college has a website.
You know, that is why you planners go wrong. How do you put something that I'm supposed to know on a website? And Atito, yet I sit next to you every day and you cannot tell me about these things. This is a digital world, guys, You are going to ruin this for all of us.
Atito, you know, it is surprisingly how you are interested in today's event. What are you getting out of it?
Who isn't? Who isn't?
But you have taken it into world and like in the rest of us.
You meant first dates.
Yes, that one, yes.
Ebu, you guys settle down. Settle down.
Skia tu hivyo.
Kinyanjui, help me with Farah's number. Ah, never mind. I think I have it. Okay. You got got to be kidding me. Today of all the days, you decide to switch off your cell phone. Tell you what, guys, once the bus is here, we are leaving.
But you cannot leave the others behind.
That is why we set arrival time, so no one will be left behind. But maybe they've got serious problems. Again, this was communicated weeks ago.
Atito, you know it is outrageously funny how you are getting mad of an activity that would not even sponsor, even with one coin. What is wrong with you today?
The fact that I'm part of the overseeing committee put my reputation on a microscope. I will never again be responsible for these idiots of this class.
Atito, I hope you made proper communication. Look at Michelle here. She's dressed like she's going for cotton plucking competition.
Why will you dress up like this for a team building event?
I see, I guess you said freestyle. And so you thought Dara was the way to go. What about that kitamba on your head?
Julia, you're not making me feel any better. Plus, my hair looks really bad. This kitamba will make you at least look at me.
Me don't get why dress code matters that much.
My thoughts exactly. Can you imagine? At in this Atito is angry because me and Zakayo we are wearing suiti. Don't worry, Ngalo, you are not alone.
So what do we call this kind of madness? To make it worse, those old pieces of clothes. What were you two thinking? Hey.
Come in. I told you this was too much and you wouldn't understand me. Now see.
Kwani yes, Zakayo, wouldn't you want to impress a particular me? See, I am young girl. Eh? If I say I like it, then it shouldn't be good for you. End of story, full stop.
Farah, what is your excuse? Ama, you and Michelle are in long dresses competition.
I usually wash my galots every Saturday morning. So I wash all of them. It was machi-machi. And I had only this one to put on. Or you wanted me to come to Butubu.
My friend, I don't think you will have fun with this wrong dress. I hope you have something decent underneath.
Of course, eh? Farah, you mean you can walk like this in broad daylight? This is witchcraft.
Lukwani, do you think I can walk Faristan? I have a short inside of ghost.
How short is this short?
If you must know, it is very short. Ambakarte.
Guys, stop humiliating us. Please.
Kinyanjui, why? Never mind.
This one here is not dressed in sporty wear. Too expensive for your taste.
And you thought Farah's outfit here was part?
What point are you trying to prove, Agatha?
I didn't know people are proving points, and what led you to think that?
Agatha, Asuito, we are going for a team building, mock team building, not a modeling runway event.
And we all know that.
You're wearing heels and a short dress.
Yes, we can all see that.
How are you going to move on those?
So that's the issue now. Hey, Atito, how about letting me worry about that? Angie, let me guess. You have also washed all your clothes too. No, it's a weekend and we're going to meet new people, maybe good-looking ones for a change, so I had to make an impression. That is what I was also aiming at, making an impression. Really? In that?
What is this? Solomon, please don't tell me that is a baby.
No, it is an elephant. Eh? Of course it is a baby. What kind of a question are you asking?
Where Solomon? Wallahi, you've gone completely awashe. What are you doing with this matoto in the classroom?
I couldn't leave him at home. Eh? So I figured out I'm bringing him along. Nona, plus he's the quiet one. Eh? He will sleep all the way.
You idiot! People will get rowdy and messed up. What if something happens to the baby?
Nothing bad is happening to the baby. What is wrong with you, Julia? Eh? I will be holding him all the way.
if you don't plan to have any fun?
Mm-hmm. And are you okay being the only creep holding a baby in a team building event? You're not getting a woman after such an ordeal, I promise you.
Solomon, you better find a solution to that or you are not going. That is too much a responsibility to have.
You better leave him with Lucy.
Soro, or you can hand him over. I wash after him, of course, at a very small fee.
You don't plan on playing with the less?
Not really. I will be selling essentials for you people.
What do you mean you'll be selling stuffs?
I thought that was a very, very simple greet. You will need stuffs once we are there. I will be more than happy to be the supplier.
I'm not getting this kind of embarrassment from my team. You either cool off or you hot out.
I did not ask you, Atito, to introduce me to people. I know how these things work, okay? Feel free to pretend that you don't know me while we are there. And let me do what makes me happy, so should you.
Yes, Kinyanjui, that's a fair point.
As for me, a lot of things are going to make me happy today. I hope I'll be able to sample a few dreadlocks, a few sideburns, a few beards, a few, you know.
Now that we are all here, please listen and listen very careful. I don't want people getting confused once we leave this place. As long as you don't put it on the website, we are good. We are supposed to leave here by 10:30. There are 3 buses. We are supposed to mingle together with the other course members. The main reason is to make friends.
The making money, of course.
I don't think I'm comfortable doing that. It's not easy for me to make new friends at Ito.
Nothing is never easy, Michelle. That is the main reason we arranged this trip, to break the tension. You may never know. You may find people there that you know.
So I guess you decide who gets what bus?
I suggest you put it up on parity. That way, it will be a fair game.
Personally, I will be good in any bus. So long as I have my peace and quiet and, of course, customers.
Great. Let's do that. Take this piece of paper and write your name on it. Solomon, do not write your name. You are not leaving this place.
Morome, why? But Kinyanjui is saying that...
Kinyanjui is not in charge.
Aye? And who put you in charge? Solomon here contributed just like the rest of us.
By the way, unless you're refunding his money, he should go.
That money has already been spent. I'm not refunding it.
Then going should be his decision.
Solomon, we can go. But the baby is entirely your problem.
I did not ask anyone for help.
Is that so?
By the way, Kinyanjui, we will have signed plans after this session.
Just remember, you will have to pay upfront for my services.
Okay then. Solomon, write your name and forward it.
Yes, no. Yes.
I'm randomly going to pick these papers and allot you your respective buses. Michelle, kindly help me to note this and who is where.
But Sakai, we cannot be in different buses.
As you can see, it is not my decision. Here we go.
I suggest you let another person do the gowering, because maybe you're up to no good.
See, you do it. Guys, we are almost leaving, and I believe there is just too much to cross-check.
Anaya Michelle, bring. Haye, open your ears. Gamene, bus number 1. Kinyanjui, bus number 2. Wara Shisha, bus number 3. Wara Solomon, bus number 1. Waitito, bus number 2. Julia, bus number 3. Farah Hersi Munyoe, bus number 1. Agi, bus number 2. And last but not least, Zakayo, bus number 3.
I can't believe my ears. Yani, Fala, you have placed me in bus number 1 and you have placed Zakayo in bus number 3.
When you are not listening.
But we cannot be in different buses. How will he get his meals?
Hi. Only you are the one providing his meal, so he can buy for himself.
It is just that we have the same bag and now even my staff are inside.
Why didn't you carry your own bag, Kamene?
You know, it was easy for us because me and Zakayo, we wanted to stay together the whole time.
You Gamene and Mamba Wepu are acting like married couples.
That is because they are dating.
You guys stop with your speculations, Bwana.
What do you mean speculation?
So you know what I mean.
Okay, I get what is going on. Maybe you should sort that domestic issue quietly.
Farah, you've not allocated me a bus yet.
You will take your body self to bus number 3.
I believe we are all comfortable now. So the next thing, once you board your bus, please quietly take your seat.
Hey, Atito. I thought you said we should mingle and make friends.
Not right away. You can do that once the bus is on the move. And do it in such a way that it will not draw attention to yourself. Of course, that goes without saying.
When is Zakayo, you plan on mingling?
Come in. Have you not heard Atito saying that we should mingle? What else do you want me to repeat?
If you are going to mingle, I hope you're only going to mingle with the boys, Sindio.
Come in. Let me just ask you, supposing I sit next to a girl, I'm supposed to go while I'm keeping quiet like a zombie. Look, this is Alejandro, man. Alejandro.
I can't promise you that this face will not attract attention, eh? Take a second look. Rest you're forgetting what you are talking about.
Kenyanjui, because you are starting to mingle from the bus, so you can take Stanley.
Who is Stanley?
This baby, eh? So you said you look after him at a small fees, Moroma.
Yes, I said I will look after him once we arrive during game time. Plus, I will be selling some stuffs at the bus. I don't want hazards.
Kinyanjui, did you hear the part where I said you should not draw attention to yourself?
No, I heard. I'm just wondering if you did not hear me suggest that you should do what makes you happy, so will I.
Why do I get Gameni and Solomon? I hope I will have fun company.
But I thought I was fun to hang around.
I know, but not with that Matoto there.
I bet I'll have the cool guys in bus too, now that Atito himself will be in the bus. Plus, I'll have no competition from you ladies. Oh my God! What if I'll be the only lady in that bus?
I can't believe many lasting of you excites you this much.
Correction, not lasting, but appreciating the view I present. Can you blame them?
Try to give yourself a little dignity. You will look too desperate.
Atito, we have 15 minutes. If my memory serves me right, we are supposed to get breakfast before we leave.
We are getting free breakfast.
You did not say that. What is with this selective communication?
Everything was communicated on the memo. Why are you blaming me?
I spent a lot of time at night cooking. Chapati, madasi, madodo. But now what will I do?
Hi, Miss again. Now we are getting it for free.
Can you imagine even calendar our own tea? Now where are we going to put in the tea?
What do you mean where you're going to put tea? That is to die for. No one can miss this one.
I was wondering where you carried that flask. Humbe?
You know, I am even beginning to linguate in this sleep. It is costing me my relationship.
Guys, just settle down. Now, upon arrival at the hotel, you will surrender your luggage to the attendee for easy booking.
Hi, and what if we get our bags mixed with other bags?
That is why you will take a sticker each. Write your name on it, then stick it on your bags.
Whose name should we put on the bag?
Either is fine.
But both our staffs are in this bag.
I mean, it will be very stupid to put both the names in such a small bag. Just write one.
I see what you are trying to do. Unataka kuniponyoka, si ndio?
No. Now that all the bags are sorted, you will be directed by the attendee at the front porch, where you will all get your refreshments. Okay? I believe it will be a self-service kind of a situation. So please, just take enough, and you don't have to taste everything.
What if I feel like you're tasting everything?
Then you taste Morome, so you are paying for it.
Hey, comrade, a sound like this will be a lot of fun. I bet they will have a pancake, a pasta, biscuit, ambabur, anchera, and mango juice.
Yani, you mean you will eat again? For free?
Of course.
So when will I get time to sell my food?
I foresee total nonsense, Mr. Kinyanjui. Everything
everything will be free. The stuffs I have cannot go for another day. They will spoil.
Ganyanchui, Ukwani, how much food did you bring?
This is a paying back time for how you shortchanged me in that Maembe deal. Now, Bando.
After the refreshments, we will proceed to the field for a few exciting exercises. This is the main essence for this event, to loosen up. But Atito, I hope they are grown-up games.
I once saw a group play and I loved it. I bet you will love it too.
So this brings me back to your attires. Michelle and your friend. I bet there will be a lot of jumping and climbing. I hope you have carried a backup cloth suitable for such.
And I hope Michelle will climb the mountain in front of me. That way, I look up to her for direction.
In your dreams. And you wonder why I'm excited about fresh meat out there.
But More, you're always excited about fresh meat everywhere.
I hope this hotel is one of the good ones, you know. Swimming pools, tennis sections.
Of course it is.
But I can't swim.
Water is not my friend.
Clearly. When did you last take a shower?
I just meant that I once saw someone drown to death.
It is easy. You will not drown.
For example, what if Ibonyo can fall into a swimming pool accidentally?
Then I'll catch him at a small sea, of course.
Guys, this is very serious.
And so is my offer. You better pay upfront for my services.
After the tension break, we'll all be led to our respective rooms by the attendees. So again, let's do this in an orderly manner, okay? And please, try not to break anything.
And what if something is broken?
You pay from your own pockets, of course.
Ay, Mogoro, what if it is accidental?
You have to pay up from your pocket. A special case like you, Solomon, you'll have to top up additional amount to cater for the baby's room.
What do you mean, Moroma?
He is an additional head that was not initially catered for. Now, that is your responsibility.
Why can't I go with him to my room?
Because we will be sharing rooms.
3 per room, and you may not know who your roommate may be. So unless you find a roommate who is more accommodative, I suggest you leave that baby behind.
But Stanley was so excited about this trip.
Come on. That kid cannot even speak.
I will take my chances.
Once in your rooms, you'll be required to quickly freshen up because we'll be having speech session 45 minutes after.
We are required again to freshen up.
No one is forcing you.
I know very well. I'm just wondering, for example, if I get a female roommate and the bedroom is an open bedroom.
I don't see how that is a problem.
But our body is God's sanctuary.
You speak for yourself. Me, I'm just waiting for that miracle.
Hey, it is funny I've never stayed in a hotel before. I can't wait for us to leave.
Why are we having speeches? See, I thought this was a fancy song.
The principal and the deans at large would like to connect with the students. And there will be a couple of motivational speakers thereafter.
This is a good time to set your career mood as well.
I wish we would have come up with a play to dramatize. But our director, Nyanjo, is very busy sticking things on the pack. You forgot about the business idea. Very lucrative one.
All hope is not lost. I may be able to sell some few stuffs.
After the speeches, we will head for our dinner. And please, just serve enough food.
Barashish, have you had that one? Surprise, there'll be good food everywhere.
That is why, my dear, you should eat moderately so you won't get too full.
The last part is the relaxation part. I was looking forward to this.
A few drinks will be served. Please, if you are not a drinker or you are on a recovery, please go easy on the drinks.
Where is all the fun if I have to drink orange or mango juice?
I thought you are a spiritual person. A judge, a leader. What happened?
That was a passing crowd. The truth, Julia, is a destroyer we know and love to hate.
Whatever. Guys, who will be joining me on the dance floor tonight? Eh? Let's see those dance moves, eh? Like...
Don't be too excited. You might actually embarrass yourself.
I just want to say this. Know your limits. If you have had enough, please go to your respective rooms and sleep it off. The following morning, breakfast will be served at 6:30 a.m. to 8:30 a.m.
Bana, you got to be kidding me.
If you miss to serve in between this time, you will have to come back on an empty stomach.
Not if I can help.
Kinyanjui, hapo you will get few customers for sure.
Okay. Buses will come back at 10:30. Please be punctual.
Atito, that is the breakfast bell, eh?
They don't serve breakfast in the college. To the bus, you will have it.
This time, Maria.
On KBC Channel 1, we are a TV station like no other. Get a taste of the best in entertainment.
Yes, indeed.
Feel the passion.
Will you promise me?
I swear that you will never lose me. I can't get married to you.
I'm sure you knew about it. That's why you're making fun of me.
Experience the drama.
Get out.
Who's the man in this one?
And the laughter.
Hii wigi umevaa kichwani. Sio wakati tulikuwa tunaapishwa tunapewa mheshimiwa.
Move to the beat.
We are live from Broadcasting House.
And get informed on the latest happenings. KBC Channel 1.
Wow.
Yeah!
We are the full package.
Oh, yes.
And Kenya's watching.
Thank you very much for joining us.
Wakati huo nilifikiria siwezi kushindwa. Ningeendesha boda kwa kasi, kukwepa na kuvuka barabara ovyo ovyo. Ningefanya chochote ili kufika napokwenda haraka. Lakini siku moja boda ni life, lakini life si kitu bila usalama. Zingatia kanuni za trafiki. Hakikisha unavaa helmet na reflector jacket wakati wote.
Ujumbe huu umeletwa kwako na NTSA kwa ushirikiano na European Union.
Mizimu imesema atakayekuwa kiongozi ni yule pete itamchagua.
Bahari imechafuka. Mrithi wangu ni yule atakayeniletea vuo la kuoga.
Sasa na hili vuo wachana nalo, wakati wake umepita.
Pete hii ni ishara ya utawala.
Huu uongozi tusimwachie Jasiri.
Kwa nini uongozi usimwendee Jasiri? Na wauliza nyinyi Jasiri ana nini?
Kiva, hakuna atakayekusumbua.
Kikohozi cha muda wowote, kutokwa na jasho kwa wingi usiku, uchungu kwenye kifua, afya kudhoofika, tafuta matibabu. Labda ni TB. TB ni ugonjwa wa kweli, ukipimwa matibabu yapo utapona. Daktari kushauri tumia dawa kwa nidhamu, elimu tupashane tupige vita TB. Mwa TB, TB waishi poa.
With heavy rainfall sweeping across the nation, the Ministry of Health, county governments and partners are urging you to take critical precautions. Flooded rivers, landslides and the risk of water-related diseases like cholera, typhoid, malaria and dengue fever are on the rise. Here's what you need to do. 1. If you're in flatlands or landslide-prone areas, move to safer grounds immediately. 2. Maintain personal hygiene, treat water, wash hands, and use latrines properly. 3. Protect against mosquito bites with insecticide-treated nets. 4. Seek immediate medical attention for any health concerns. And 5. Call emergency helplines 719 or 0729471414 or 0732353535. Remember, safety comes first. Respiratory and waterborne illnesses are increasing due to the cold weather and flooding. Use treated water and seek medical help promptly if needed. Despite the challenges, healthcare services, including immunizations and chronic disease management, remain available. Be vigilant about food safety to avoid illnesses like cholera and typhoid. Properly handle and store food and seek help if necessary. Manage waste responsibly to prevent environmental harm. Report any issues to local authorities promptly. For more information and support, dial *719#. Stay informed, stay safe. Together we can weather this storm. This message has been brought to you by the Ministry of Health, UNICEF and other partners.
Nilianza kuendesha boda miaka michache iliyopita ili kuhudumia familia yangu. Sio kazi rahisi, lakini inaweka chakula mezani. Wakati huo nilifikiria siwezi kushindwa. Ningeendesha boda kwa kasi, kukwepa na kuvuka barabara ovyo ovyo. Ningefanya chochote ili kufika napokwenda haraka. Lakini siku moja nilikuwa hospitalini kwa miezi 3. Kosa moja karibu liondoe kila kitu. Mwaka moja baada ya kutoka hospitalini, nilihudhuria mafunzo ya jinsi ya kuendesha boda kwa usalama. Boda ni life, lakini life si kitu bila usalama. Zingatia kanuni za trafiki. Hakikisha unavaa helmet na reflector jacket wakati wote.
Ujumbe huu umeletwa kwako na NTSA kwa ushirikiano na European Union.
Naam, sabalheri mpenzi mtazamaji popote pale ulipo, shukran sana kwa kujiunga nasi, na kama kawaida kuweka miadi nasi tukuletee taarifa zetu za Darubini siku ya leo, ikiwa ni Jumanne ya tarehe 4 mwezi wa 6 mwaka 2024. Na tukumai kwamba mtazamaji kwamba siku yako imekuwa vyema. Mimi naitwa Gladys Mungai. Yapo mengi ambayo tumekuandalia hii leo mtazamaji, na lakini lako ni kuketi tu mkao wa kula tukupakulie taarifa zetu, lakini kwanza tukupatie vya mshahamu. Wabunge wapendekeza barua za mwaliko kwa wanafunzi wa vyuo vikuu zirejeshwe kutokana na dosari kuhusu mfumo wa ufadhili.
How much the parent is going to pay in term